All right, everybody, we're ready for TPR. It's gonna be run by the amazing Amarith, who's responsible for this entire show, for the entire success story that this has been so far. So, without further ado, let me just basically hand it off to Amarith, to Zephyr Glaze, and to Brad Kuhn. Take it away. It's all yours.
Hello, I'm Amarith. I helped organize this whole entire mess because when I heard that Ricky had been on cancer, I was really kind of upset that one of the nicest people that I know had to deal with something like this. So,
And
I
you didn't
was like,
have $15,000, so
yeah, I know, right? I was like, man, if only I had a really rich sugar daddy or 100, and we could do something for Ricky. It's like, well, I got organizational skills and contacts and talk with people and stuff. Maybe we can arrange something to have at least a little bit of fun. Maybe raise some kind of small amount of money, maybe a couple $100 for Ricky. It'd be great. And then here we are.
Just a couple hundred.
Now here we are. I've been floored since 6 o'clock this morning my time when we started. But in the meantime, let us get started with this real fast.
yeah, it's
Brett,
a
would you like
long
to do a
run. We could introduce ourselves while this starts, or is it info out the gate? Hi, I've never played this game. I mean, I've played Twilight Princess, but never Twilight Princess Randomizer. I'm Zephyr Glaze, and I'm here because of cronyism.
By the way.
I was League teammates in Link to the Past Randomizer with Bread, and I played a lot of Link to the Past Randomizer with Amarith. And yeah, I'm here to be excited and support everyone here, and to be in on the event for Ricky. Gosh, Bread, tell me what's going on here. I'm already lost. Why are we purple?
You see, because there's a funny thing called you can just change cosmetic colors. That's a funny thing you should be aware of from Link to the Past.
Just like you can choose sprites in Link to the Past, you can change around a lot of things with the sprite. I know it's a little bit hard to tell right now, but the heart color is slightly different. They're pink instead of red. We have purple tunic Link with some pink hair because that's just a classic combo. And there's some customization to Midna too when we do get her up and about. So there is a hint system in this game, by the way. At least in the settings that we're using. Oh god, freaking Bread.
Is that a fishing rod?
That was a fishing rod in its vanilla.
Does that mean we're going fishing?
In a semi-vanilla location.
It's semi-vanilla, yeah.
Do we get to go fishing?
One thing that I didn't notice during setup, my bad, is that we do not have game audio anymore.
No game audio. Give me 1 second. I might have to restart the game real fast. It might be.
All right.
Let me check something real quick. Why did that?
This is your fault, organizer.
It is all no. Yes,
you
it is all
caused this
my
to
fault.
happen.
I caused this to happen.
Our
Darn
timer is
crud.
just burning right now, unless you paused it.
It's burning. It is burning like nobody's business. No, that is not the right filter.
So Brad, tell me more about this. Compare it. I know what Link to the Past Randomizer is. I played plenty of it. I've been retired since I watched you and me and our teammate. Our teammate. I almost said Immortal Koi. He was not our teammate. He was me and Hitman's teammate last year for Link to the Past Randomizer League. And so I know the concept of take all the chests in the game and shuffle them around in a logically solvable way. Does this shuffle anything besides just chests? Does it shuffle bosses or dungeon entrances or anything like that?
I believe the way Amarith has the feed set up is, it's more more so just things that would just give you items in the vanilla game. Those Twilight actually, because it's been a hot minute since I've looked at Twilight Princess Rando, and I'm not sure if they've cooked up any new features in the past few months. I'd have to dig into that. I think it has dungeon entrance Rando, but I mean, it can. Obviously, Maris doesn't. Don't quote me on that, because I could easily be wrong.
I mean, right from the get-go, everything is wrong for me because everything is inverted. I've only ever played the original game on the Wii, so this
Oh,
is
that happened to
foreign to
me.
me.
So
Yeah,
that happened to me because I only played the Wii version way back in the day when I was a Wii lad.
right. Because you could swing your
And
sword while you walk. That was the best part.
and playing Twilight Princess on the Wii launch. It was great. And that was pretty much my only experience with the game. And I didn't play the HD version on the Wii U, even though I had a Wii U. It was like one of the few games on the Wii U, but I didn't play that one either. So,
See, millennials and Zoomers, we love this game because it's a nostalgia bait for both of us. You've got to play it as a kid. Millennials got to play it as our first game as starving adults living out on our own for the first time.
yeah.
It's great.
How
All right.
old was I when this game came out?
You're young.
It came out in 2006, so that's...
All right, we got
I have
sound.
audio. I don't
Yeah.
have video.
Yeah,
Give me a
we'll
second,
get
because it
video.
might break
It's
again here
coming.
in just a second. Just making sure it actually links the sound back up correctly. I think I may know what happened, but...
Well, it wouldn't be a 3.5 hour run without technical difficulties. 3.5, cool 3.5 hours, right, Amarith? I'm holding you to it. I don't care about
Yeah,
that estimate. I know you padded it.
That definitely doesn't include the incentive that was met. No, absolutely not.
No, oh yeah, every incentive got met. I think I'm playing Step Maniacs tomorrow and I don't even know it yet. What do the arrows say?
Okay, I think we're good.
We got... I do, in fact, see video, and I do hear audio.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we're
I think
good.
just something glitched out with the emulator, there for a moment, though.
No, we need the heart piece.
We'll
you
probably
see,
have to come back to it later.
For whatever
All
reason,
right.
Twilight Princess, you need 5 heart pieces instead of 4, so even less valuable than in
Well, it's
every
because
other Zelda.
They just decided to throw more around. They had more locations that they could put heart pieces, and they didn't want
They
to just
needed to
throw
pad the game.
300 rupees.
Good. I mean, they did add a gigantic overworld and throw a bunch of random. Which, by the way, it's funny learning this rando of how many grottos exist in this game. It's actually kind of insane.
Ton of grottos. There are so many ways to customize.
Oh, you could just
this
transform from the get-go?
That is one of the settings. Yes.
Okay.
That make this a little bit more fun. It's just having Wolf available from the beginning. You don't have to go through the Spirit of Light nonsense, or you can enable Bug Shuffle, Post Shuffle. There's a billion and one different ways to freaking
That's a nice item to get, right?
Yeah,
At least it's
that's a
strong.
required item.
Yeah, that's a very good item because that can be used in place of bombs in several locations. And obviously it's required for, Twilight Princess, well known for its... There's an item for a dungeon, and it's not really used much outside of said dungeon. But we're gonna need all those now, though.
Yeah, there's something peculiar about the development of this game where they got it nearly finished and they said it didn't feel done. So those last 4 dungeons in the vanilla game were just tacked on, and the reason they're not in the main overworld map is because they added them on after the fact.
Huh. Well, that explains why I hate City in the Sky so much.
Yes, it's the desert one, the city in the sky. It's starting with the desert one. Those were all of the extra dungeons because the game felt a little short, and that was what they got to do with the extra development time when they delayed the game for the launch of the Wii.
Quick question in chat asking what dungeons are required. All dungeons are required. We have met that incentive, so we will be visiting every dungeon tonight.
Yeah, we get to go to the city in the sky.
I get to call you crazy because this game already feels long enough when you only have 3 required dungeons to do.
Oh hey, sword.
We're getting all the good. This is good, right? This
like-
feels like jackpot right now.
It's right next to a vanilla location again.
Yeah, and then maybe
This
there's
is normally where you get a sword.
Okay, that's the money that I was looking for. I usually clear out Ordon Village aside from the fact that it's one of the hints for path progression, way of light, way of the hero, however you call it for whatever Zelda game you like to play. But I like emptying out the town just to get 100 rupees for when I'm passing the bottle guy in a few minutes here.
You're also going to spend some money on that fishing rod.
Yeah, that too. That's kind of important. We're going to need 2 of those.
Are we going fishing right away?
Not well. Yeah, we will have to.
There is a fishing check in this town. Fishing rod is kind of weird in this game because it does actually lock checks. It locks.
Snowhead.
Too. Yeah, so like in general, it would be here where you catch the fish and then the cat grabs it and runs away with it. Also, this minigame sucks and it's pretty
rigged.
much it's pretty much RNG.
It's RNG with an ideal strategy, correct?
The ideal strategy is keep pressing A because that is the most likely thing to win.
Okay. That sounds terrible.
Yeah, so it's anytime you hit you can't sit there and wait for the computer to hit a button and then you hit a button and react to it. The computer just chooses the button when you hit a button.
Right, it's rock paper scissors emulator, right?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
It's pretty much just rock paper scissors.
It's less likely to dodge left or right. So it's more likely going to try to slap, which if you grab, you counter, and if he slaps or if he also tries to grab, you just counteract each other. Oh, nice, ending blow. We'll need that. That's the one required skill that we'll need.
Yeah, the game has 7 skills? 7 or 8? 10, yeah. So that many skills, and you only need the first one because it's just kind of done in a linear line in the rando. And since ending blow is the first one you learn, you just get that one.
And ending blow is the one that's down thrust, correct?
Yeah,
you jump into them and stab them to death.
the final cutscene where you kill Ganon, where you jump up in the air and stab him in the chest.
That one.
Right. I just think of down thrust because that's the inspiration, right, from Zelda 2.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it's the inspiration. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the inspiration. I think at this point that's probably more inspired from Smash Bros. Than it is Zelda 2.
Probably.
I would imagine because I'm pretty sure it just became a thing in Smash Brothers because. I mean, had to give Link attacks. It's like, hey, it's this attack from a Zelda game.
Old people remember Zelda 2 and that down thrust, and it was so useful. Oh, Goat In.
It's so good.
Who doesn't love Goat In?
Who doesn't love goat herding in your Zelda game?
I love this
especially when they start trying to wander off and go everywhere.
This is a nostalgia trip for me. I might want to go play Twilight Princess, except I'm a third of the way through Tears of the Kingdom and still have to finish that. But someday I'll come back and play this game again. On the GameCube too, just to make it special. I'll get lost with everything being backwards.
Please no right-handed Link, please. Keep Link left-handed, #OneTrueLink, something like that, I don't know. By the way, this is expert goat herding right now. I've been playing this
Hey, you're
game
doing a
for
great
all
job
about,
herding these goats.
All about 2-3 months, because I was like, okay, well we'll get this whole thing done and organized for Ricky. A lot of people are going to want to do Link to the Past randomizer. I should do something different. I should do something that I haven't really seen a lot of speed runs and randomizer stuff. Let's do Twilight Princess. This will be a great idea.
Now
That
we're
goat
herding
does not
goats
want to go in.
for about a minute and a half. And that's how we got
to stay up late.
I think the best time on herding goats is 24 seconds, so we're about a minute behind that. Oh neat, shield. I love a good shield, especially when it's free and I don't have to buy it and it's not Ocarina of Time.
I guess to explain real quick what we're talking about with left-handed and right-handed and the entire world being mirrored. For the Wii release of Twilight Princess, since Link is normally left-handed, but the Wii version of this game is played with the Wiimote in your right hand used as a sword, because they just assume most people are right-handed, so they're going to want to play that way.
Rightly so, because 90% of the population is right-handed.
Instead of programming the game to where Link could just also be right-handed, either by mirroring all of the hitboxes or the hurt boxes and keeping the game otherwise the same and switching Link's model around, instead they just decided to invert everything along the x-axis visually, except for the UI, and called it a day.
Yep, and then when you're like, but hey, I'm left-handed and I use the Wiimote weird. Can I have it go back to the original way you had it?
Nope.
Nope, sorry, 10%, you're screwed. Not allowed. No fun. Learn to do it right-handed, you scrub. Get good.
And see me as a nerd in 2006, I just wanted to be like Link, and I was willing to learn to play this game left-handed if it was an option. You got a fish on.
Yeah,
you were
for
on
sure.
that fish. All right,
We've rescued the cat.
we rescued the fish.
Well, no, we
I don't think the fish is
fish.
being rescued. that fish definitely not being rescued.
Hey, we rescued the fish. What happened to the fish afterwards is, well,
It's
not our
nobody's
fault.
business.
You know, in
let's
classic 3D Zelda fashion, movement. Okay,
Okay, then.
sure.
just stack Dordon Village.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just get two
what is this
swords right out
called?
the gate.
In
Get two
Link to the
swords out
Past,
of
It's
4.
Sakuriko in Link to the Past Randomizer. Is it?
We haven't even gone to Kakariko yet.
Is it Stack or Dono in? What's the
I
term?
don't know.
Yeah. Somebody on the pulse
It's-
of the Twilight Princess
Or
Randomizer
on
community,
Village.
please let us know.
But to explain some of the settings and the way that I've configured this for this run, by the way, there was a tournament for Twilight Princess, like while it was still betaing up a while ago. I think it was done by the French community, Bread, right? Is that correct? Or
I would say we started it. It's been a while.
yeah,
For
but
sure.
there was some tournament, and these settings are loosely based off of what they were running, where it would be like you'd have to gather 3 Fuse Shadows, and that's what opened up Hyrule Castle and all that. But since we made this all dungeons, I had to delete some of the checks in dungeons in order to make this not become an 8-hour run, which is what happened the first time I tried it. And I was like, no, this isn't marathon safe.
Why don't we want it to take 8 hours? Don't we want to raise more money for Ricky?
I would like it to make more money for Ricky, but I also don't want to be like, hey, sorry, my incentive was met. I'll see you in 4 hours. Okay, thanks, bye.
Yeah, this game is very long. It's very dense.
So the checks that are enabled in dungeons are all of the. I also got rid of all the keys in the dungeons too. So all the checks in the dungeons are the mini bosses, and the bosses are the only things that can be in dungeons. So it's a nice little like jaunt through the dungeons of just like, hey, these are the parts that you really kind of remember most about the dungeons, and them being fun, not the parts of them being aggravatingly long and sitting in that dungeon for 2 hours at a time.
Tedious. That's the word I remember.
That's the word.
Tedious. So the water
I mean,
temple in
it's-
this game is so tedious, and I liked it.
Fun. It's fun when you're playing casually. When you're trying to do things fast and you don't know a lot of glitches and stuff, not so much.
Even with glitches, this can honestly take quite a while. Okay. Speaking of water dungeon,
Now
There
we
you
can
go.
wrestle Gorons.
We can wrestle Gorons. We can do all sorts of crazy stuff. Just making sure.
yeah, except we don't wrestle Gorons. I mean, you can, but I know in these settings, sir, you don't really. I mean, other than like the mini bosses of the dungeon. But.
I'd wrestle a Goron.
Yeah, even the any percent category on this this game is 3 hours, so like it's still a long game. And you can shorten it in the rando, like I said. It's just how do you want to shorten it? How do you want to lengthen it? What do you want to be checking? There's just so many ways that you can play this rando, and that's, I think, some of the novelty of it is just the amount of choices. Oh, hey, potion guy or bottle guy, we'll be back for you eventually. Maybe I might abandon you forever.
When we have more money.
When we have more money, and until I remember you.
Is there not a great tracker set up for this, or is it?
Tracker
it's
that
all
you're seeing on
manual,
screen
right?
is there's no auto tracking. Auto tracking is very much a big thing of like A Link to the Past. I don't know many other randomizers that have it integrated yet, just because of the systems like used to make that work. Basically, people have to work on it in order to make it work. Like,
Right,
I'm sure they could get one
memory
working for.
values.
I'm sure you can get. I'm doing checks, by the way, while we're doing all this, if you can't tell. A lot of visual checks. But yeah, like, people have to work on it. You have to make it work with the system. Like, I'm sure that they could get an auto tracker working for Ocarina of Time randomizer, but they also have to make it work on hardware too, and that's a big issue.
Well, there already is one for OT. It's just it only works in emulator, and that's why this is kind of the big reason that auto tracking is. I mean, never really been discussed much. Is because it's like, well, if it only works in emulator, then
it's not allowed.
Yeah.
Because
now,
not everyone
you've
can
got
use it.
graphics settings adjusted on this, right? We're not playing. It does not look this good on a GameCube. I'm not
It
crazy,
does
right?
not look this good on a GameCube. No, I am playing with a texture pack, and that also forces it to be widescreen. Because I like games to be pretty when I play. Because a shiny, sparkly goblin. Hi, I like pretty things. So I like my Zelda with the high definition graphics and the wide screens and things looking really cool.
So if this game got a competitive scene to it, would they just eschew the requirements of it being hardware viable, or at least evenly fair on hardware, or would they? How would it be handled? Do you know? Is there
That has yet to be discussed, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not like me and Amarith are like super involved in like the racing community.
Why
Like,
not?
I have like async races from race settings, but I haven't like dove in or anything. So anything that department is a giant shrug for me.
We've been playing
My
this
next
like mostly
question was-
casually, pretty much for fun. Like I still got to get a bunch of money because there's a check coming up here in my hints list that we're gonna need to do that costs a lot of money. So the text
speaking of,
I'm pretty sure like necessarily wouldn't be allowed.
Yeah, probably not.
Because I know texture packs in Ocarina of Time aren't quite kosher, so.
This
Here's that
makes separate
bounce
tab.
tab for you, the ending blow.
Yep.
Okay.
Stab him randomly in the torso somewhere. That finishes everyone, you know.
Hey Zephyr, you want to see some fun tech that you haven't seen because you haven't really watched me play this?
Yeah. Show me some fun tech.
And I will hopefully get it right the first try.
I see
We'll
the setup
see.
you're going for.
Let's see. I think that's good.
I assume we're clearing a gap you're intended to have the hook shot for.
Not just
you're supposed to have the double hook shot.
The claw shot, yeah.
But yeah, that jump you're not intended to make.
Hey, aren't you worried you're gonna run out of stamina?
Stamina. What do you think this is? Tears of the Kingdom?
Yeah, we didn't have stamina yet. Those were the good days. So my next question was gonna be after asking like what software changes are tournament allowed or competitive allowed, which obviously you two aren't gonna know everything because you don't play this a
As
lot.
Lunar Soap's kind of mentioning in chat right now, they're still like ironing that all out and trying to figure out how they want to shape their tournament scenes. So, another
yeah.
thing that I'm doing, by the way.
How are you reading chat and playing this and explaining this?
It's a skill that it's called ADD. Just as a brief, like what I'm doing and why I'm doing some of these checks in the way that I'm doing them. We're gonna come back to Kakariko later, even though it was right over there. I'm trying to basically expand out where I can warp to, so that way we have all the warps as soon as we can.
In these settings, you do have access to most of the warp points out the gate. As the only stickler is you basically have to have visited that map region, and it'll let you warp there because the map isn't really like filled out, and you technically need it.
Do we want that gold beetle? Are we sad?
That was the second fishing rod.
Oh.
Which you think you'd be able to get it with the fishing rod, but
no. You can't grab things on walls with the fishing rod. Fishing rod's only used for a couple of checks.
Boomerang or claw shot? What does that?
both. Either will work. Amarith is just built different.
All right. Well, since we have the expert in chat here, Lunar Scope, is there a competitive standard rule set yet? Like, is there a main like how Link to the Past Randomizer has just casual boots and in standard mode and open mode? Are there those like these are the 1 to 5 common settings sets that people race on yet?
I'll
people
at
still
least
shaking
I'll
that
always
out?
say a little bit just real fast. Like I said, this is the settings that I'm using are modified off of a tournament that was already ran once while it was still in development. I don't know how big that tournament was and how much like it plays into everything, but like
We
they're
just use
pretty
this
fun
as a
settings.
baseline when me and the Amarith started playing this casually. Pretty much, it was me going, huh, Twilight Princess Rando has like a little bit of racing going on. This is kind of neat. These are some of the settings. I'm gonna like grab a couple of these seeds and play them for fun, and that is about the extent of my experience with with the community and everything. So, you know, I'm.
Oh, can you actually grab the bugs with Pollen Chain? Interesting. I did not know that. I'll have to give that a shot on the next path through. You just a minute, because I always mess up this drop. Okay, there we go.
Not only did you have to drop onto the platform, you had to drop from the chest onto the platform. I'm sure that gets you all the time.
Well, the thing is, like, because I'm so good at this game and I'm an expert, Link just loves to just go rolling off the edge and just like, hey, I'm just gonna skip this platform. So.
And since it's a randomizer, it doesn't mean that the furthest in target is any better than the rest. Ooh, do we want this bow or do we avoid it?
We're avoiding pose because in my hit list, there's only one Poe check open on 20 pose, and it is dead, so I am not dealing with that.
I guess to explain real quick is, because, you know, in 3D Zeldas in particular, hint systems are very popular. You know, OT, Majora's Mask, I mean, those Wind Waker.
I think Wind Waker has hints.
Pretty sure it does. Because there's no good way of having hints in this game. And I mean, also because this game is just so big, like not having hints would make things a lot harder, or at least just take a lot longer. When you generate a seed and you're using hints, then it will just have a list of hints generated, like, you know, along with the seed. It'll just tell you what they are. Also, you have ball and chain.
Yeah, but it's fun to knock their crap back at them.
So how detailed are these hints? Do they say this item is at this location?
So there's basically the hints, you know, there's hints of extremely terrible checks that are always going to be told to you. Like in the case of 20 pose. Like there's only one item in the game that you get from doing pose. I think in vanilla it's a bottle.
Yeah, the Giovanni bottle.
And you know, getting 20 pose takes a really long time, especially because they're only at nighttime. It's really annoying. So you just have the hint telling you, like, hey, like every seed you'll always know what's on it and whether or not you actually need to do pose or not. And then, you know, it'll have hints saying, oh hey, this location, or like it'll have a list of just general areas that you're just never gonna have to check for items. Like, I think in the hints is like, what, Lake Bed Temple? There's nothing in there at all, I think.
Yeah, and the hints on this one, like, south of Clock Town, Castle Town is Aaron. Hey, guess which Rando I've been watching a little bit too much of lately and talking to you and Trey about.
Yeah, it's almost like me and Trey have been trying to practice to get under 4 hours in a stupidly long rando. We've been talking a lot of OOT and MM. Then, you know, it'll say, oh, this general location has nothing, and then it'll say, you know, these general locations have progression on them. It'll tell you, it has a list of really bad checks that you're always going to get hints on, and then a list of just, like, a randomly chosen list of hints from a list. Which, I mean, I have the link to the seed so I can look at this.
Soap was mentioning that they are finding a good way to get it into the game, and they're working on implementing that. That's the lantern. Okay. Well,
hey, You have a ball and chain. You have
And
a lantern.
Apple pen. Wait.
All right, so just like any other randomizer, that
There's a hype
tells us
cave.
about what we have access to.
We
Yeah,
have,
see,
we have
this-
a hype
this
cave, and it's
is-
right here.
Yeah, so this game, you know, I mean, because let's be honest, most of our community that, you know, there's doing this marathon for Ricky. A very large majority of us come from Link to the Past, so there's going to be a lot of references in that regard.
Isn't this also the cave you used to glitch like in like Gen 1 hack a Wii? I'm pretty sure this is the
Probably.
cave.
What?
I wouldn't be surprised. Also, my lamp color is blue because I'm cool like that. Get it? Blue. Never mind.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Adirondack Rick, the first generation. Ooh, wow, hey, that I know that's good.
Hey, hype cave being hype. By the way, there's 15 chests in here.
Oh my goodness. Hey, we got a full heart. Oh no, we
Nope.
still got one more to go.
Nope.
That was
there
only
you-
4. We need 5. Remember?
Yeah. Sorry, I got excited. I can't count to 5.
the only game that needs that
5 more
5 heart pieces. So we don't actually need to light the torches all the way through, but it looks pretty. That's the only reason why I ever do. No, it's subjective time loss, but I still do it for honestly not that big of a reason.
Yes, positive Iona. That is exactly the reference Amarith was making.
Because, hi, I am Amarith. I am also referred to as Cat here and there. I like stupid puns. They're all over the place, and you'll be hearing them throughout the run, and I am not sorry. I'm also sorry.
Ooh, bottle. First bottle, very good, yes?
That one in particular is nice to have because that's basically the blue potion.
That's all. It's not blue potion. The Great Fairy's Tears gives you a double damage for. Let's see, it gives you double damage, and it sounds fantastic until you realize that it lasts all of like 10 seconds.
Yeah,
If
that's
that's-
also a blue potion.
In most 3D Zelda games, bottles also give you access to certain places. Is that not true in Twilight Princess?
That's called glitches, and I don't know if the bottles actually do that in Twilight Princess. I know they do them in basically every other Zelda game, though.
Surprisingly, Twilight Princess, when it comes to like glitches, it's actually pretty tame compared to a lot of other Zeldas. Not that it doesn't have stupid glitches, of course it does, but like in
There's a lot to
comparison
work
to
around.
compared to the crap that you see in like OOT in particular, it's extremely tame in comparison.
Yeah, like if we find a boomerang, we'll do a couple of cool jumps probably, but like not too much that's too wild.
And if we want, we could like clip through a fence in about 8 hours. That's...
Yeah, we could stare at a rupee for a while.
Yeah, stare at a rupee for a good 8 hours, and we can clip through something. Yeah, we got those kinds of glitches here.
BMOS, please.
So I am in fact incorrect, Ricky. This is not the cave, but yes, the ooh, hey, there's your boomerang. I get to see glitches, yay.
The best boomerang in all the games.
The
Unironically, yes.
The very first hack that was found to where you could load custom firmware into your Wii was entering a cave at a certain frame. I don't remember the exact setup, but it was a very specific frame, and you had to have a 1.0 disc of this game. And it put the Wii in some kind of debug state where you could then load all of your custom software onto it. Not that we would ever condone doing such a thing when you can just run this all on an emulator like we're doing right now. We got a texture pack and everything.
Or your legally obtained ROMs and emulators that all work the way that they're supposed to. and there's no legal problems whatsoever. Heck yeah, Hawkeye. Best item. That I never need.
Not the best Avenger, but the best item.
Not the best Avenger, but the best item, sure. He's the Avenger that we really needed.
Do you get to see
Hawkeye
things?
lets you zoom in really far while you're using your bow, and that's about it. It doesn't really do
gives you a
anything.
scope. It lets you 360 yes scoop something.
Are there still more chests in this cave?
Yes.
We're near the end. I think that was about 13 or so right there.
Yeah, I think there's. I think it's like 2 or 3 checks left. I think.
Yeah, one here and then the final chest. I remember the first time that I came in here, and like the very first playthrough, I think I fell in the pit like 7 or 8 times, and like I was in here for about 45 minutes, and now I've got it down to just a few minutes now. It's so much nicer. Okay, let's just light things up just a little bit while we kill some keys and just make them explode, because that's what bats do when you hit them with a claw shot. They just explode.
To be fair, it's a pretty big claw flying really fast. I think it might legitimately explode a small animal if it hit it.
I mean, this is yet to be seen. I've yet to see someone make an actual claw shot. Some engineer out there, like, get to work on that, make an actual, like, real claw shot. Contact one of those weapon people on YouTube. Like, I'm sure we can get something together, and then we can test it on some fake bats.
People have done the math on what hook shots and claw shots would do just to the person wielding them, and it's not pleasant. You're dislocating, if not breaking joints, just firing them.
Ripping arms off, like...
Yeah.
It is pulling a lot of mass extremely quickly.
Some acceleration going on there. So yeah, it probably would explode small animals like birds and bats.
Oh, that could be interesting. Okay, let's... there's just so much opening up so fast with all these items, and that's just kind of a way that the settings are made with this, because there's so much that just ends up in the overworld instead of in dungeons. Yeah.
Alright, I hear this is an all dungeon scene. When do we start hitting dungeons?
We'll start hitting some dungeons when we can complete them, because right now there's only some that we can, like, sort of complete.
Well, technically, you could complete, you can complete the forest. You got Boomerang,
Yeah,
that's all you need.
I could do forest. We just lose an arm percent.
It's less efficient right now, correct?
Right now, like, forest wouldn't be too bad to do. I just want to try and get, like, a couple more, like, convenience items. There's still a lot of checks around the world, like, that we're going to have to make probably no matter what. Like, I kind of just want to finish up Lake Hylia just a little bit, because Lake Hylia has usually just so many items between, like, we just did Lake Lantern Cave, the Flight of Fowl, and actually we'll leave some of Lake Hylia for later. We'll go back and get that fishing rod, because that'll actually let us get to Snow Peak when we go there, and we can go do that.
Oh, do we get to go snowboarding? Is that a part of the run?
Yes, we will get to go snowboarding. I will not be doing the racing one, because that's wait, no, I thought I was leaving here. What am I doing? My attention span is getting the better of me.
Snowboard racing is the best minigame in the game.
It's also very long.
It's very long, and also you have to beat the girl, not the boy Yeti, to win the actual Heart Piece prize in this. So it's not easy, especially if you're not used to doing that mini game over and over again and have gotten really good at it. That is to say, I still fail at it quite a bit. All right, and also shout out to people who never found this chest up here.
Honestly, there is so many random chests and grottos in this game that, after playing the game, you played the game casually again, I was like, okay, beat it. pretty sure I either 100%ed it or almost 100%ed it. And then I was like, okay, let's play the rando. I just play the game casually on the GameCube again. And looking at the tracker, being like, what in the hell are all these locations?
Oh, that's what that was. I was like, what the heck is that? And I remembered, oh right, my Zora armor is a very vibrant green this seed.
Oh, of course, love Alright.
So that means completable lake bed, completable forest.
Once we get bombs.
You need bombs for lake bed. Yeah, that thing. You'll get a bomb bag, it's fine.
I'm sure it'll turn up somewhere.
It feels like it feels like you get explosives pretty damn quick in this game.
There are 3 bomb bags. Excuse you.
Those dogs do not like you.
Okay. They're
bad dogs.
Let me get off my high horse real quick and deal with you.
So, of course, love Alright. That makes perfect sense. The reason Link can wield the claw shot without getting hurt is he's not human. He's a Hylian.
Well, no, Link is a cryptid. Everyone knows that. Real quick, we'll finish around outside the left side of the castle town real quick. That all. No dogs are bad dogs, they're just a bit grumpy. Yeah, I mean, I can get with that. Those dogs just, they need a nap. Oh hey, here's another fun item.
Alright.
You're getting a
You really
lot
want
of
us to go to
items.
the desert, huh?
We can go Beyblading soon. Yeah, like I said, the way these settings are, it's kind of weird because it feels like you'll start getting stuff really quickly because everything's kind of mostly in the overworld, because it kind of has to be. But then things will start trickling down as you start like fanning out and not finding things.
So it's going to be really exciting for the first half hour, 45 minutes of the run, and then it's just going to be just bupkiss for the most part for the next 2 hours, and then we complete
We're
that.
hoping not to make that the case. We're trying to keep it good, trying to keep it fun.
It is fun when games are fun.
I mean, yeah. Also, for those of you from Link to the Past, welcome to Mini Helmosaurs. These are annoying as heck.
I am certain there's a much more efficient way of doing this, but I'm not sure what it is.
They sound
No,
very
but,
offended that you're saying.
No, but it's really the therapeutic sometimes just killing them after they've knocked you down a few times and you just get that revenge swing in, right?
Yeah, once you start knocking a couple of them out, and you just go serial killer mode on them. Just go Jason Voorhees. Or yeah.
Like what is like? Are you playing Monster Hunter right now or something? Or these bunch of little Bullfangos knocking you down repeatedly?
I think you'll find out Link in the Furry. I think that this game in particular awakened a lot of things in a lot of people. Yes. Let's go Beyblading. How do you guys feel about Beyblading?
I think I would very much like to do the Beyblade boss. That might bring some nostalgia to these old bones.
Yeah, we'll get on that soon. But there's also a Beyblade thing right here. Don't you just wish, Red, that like you could use the ball and chain while on the back of the horse? Doesn't that just sound like it should be a thing, even though it really shouldn't be a thing? Like, you can just imagine someone running around on a horse, just wielding a ball and chain and just swinging it at people and not throwing themselves off the horse.
I want to know the physics of how Link swings that enormous ball and chain around and throws it, but just numbers don't stack up here. We're not conserving mass here.
No, we're not. Like I said, Link is a cryptid, physics don't apply. Oop.
You bounce strong.
Did you have the option on where your spinner is turbo fast or something?
Maybe.
Because I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure in vanilla your Beyblade did not go this wild on this track.
Hey, we like to go fast in these runs, right? Like,
See, it's slowed down. That feels right. I think you're
Yeah.
crazy, Brad.
At the end it did. At the start, you just rocketed.
I'm mixing up my buttons. Okay. We're getting to the daytime, which means I want to check out Castle Town because, well, I know one thing. I know where one other sword is in the seed, and I'm worried about a check that costs a lot of money coming up here. Because there's already the $500 check with a guy that I'm pretty sure, and I ask a lot of people this, especially those who play Link to the Past, that this guy looks like Sahasrahla. Like if they had to put him in 3D form like this is him. Like,
I mean, honestly, kind of does.
like no joke. Like he's pretty straight up like Sahasrahla. Like right, like this guy right here is Zephyr. Like what
Yeah,
wouldn't you
he
say?
is. Yeah. That's gotta be intentional, right? They just went with that.
I think it
visual
is.
style.
I'm pretty sure it is. It has to be.
But now you're
He
donating
rolls
to.
all these Link to the Past seeds.
Oh, this is the
donating to
donation to
Greater
make
Good.
Malamart happen, right?
No, this is the donation to the greater good, the Church of Hyrule or whatever. Praise be to the three goddesses, etc., or something like that.
Oh,
Also, that check
So
is
you-
significantly worse than vanilla because you definitely cannot donate that much money at once.
No, I think the
Vanilla.
max in vanilla is 50 at a time, and you have to donate 500 to get the heart piece. Oh, good, the boy isn't here, and I don't have to like go wandering around town for a while to get him to show up.
so you save up 500 rupees, and the Ferore and Din and Neru bestow upon you a fifth of a
Because-
heart.
Yeah,
Yes.
because they can only care 20%.
Could they at least each give me a heart
Oh,
piece? Like, could I get
God
3?
Damn it!
What's it?
What-
What do we? What is it?
That's
I don't
a
see it.
bow.
Oh,
okay.
That is a
It was
bow.
really hard for me to see.
I saw it
Mallow
immediately.
Mart.
Mallow Mart.
Oh, we have to upgrade to the Malamart.
Yes.
Yep, we have to upgrade to the Malamart, which means in Kakariko we have to donate $500, and then we have to do Gornwater Spring Rush in order to not have to donate another $500. Instead, it's down to $200.
So, folks, get your donations in to
Get your donations in.
for Ricky Okokiri's cancer treatment fund, so that we can get the Malamart open and finish this run.
Featuring Malamart.
Ricky who can get the treatment at Mallow Mart.
That seems like a good segue. Do we got some time to read a couple donations?
Yeah, go for it. I'm going to do the star mini game here with this game's version of Tangle real fast. So go ahead and read off a couple of donations.
All right, we got Psychonaut. Oh boy, crowd control, sending all the love to you, Ricky. Good luck, have fun, and may the numbers be kind. And don't forget to blame Trez, Cubs, or whoever we're blaming this week. That was from the last crowd control. We have Fear Agent, and that was $20. We have Fear Agent donating $30, saying wish you the best. We have Kazin donating $50, saying kick cancer's ass, Ricky. And then we have Anonymous donating $10, saying if I win, I win. Can't argue with that. Shoutouts to number 17 and 18, and that was about the boss key and Ganon's from the crowd control. But as always, thanks everyone for your donations, and let's keep them coming.
And by the way,
Shoutouts to the Link to the Past randomizer community. That was all ALCTPR folks.
this is my dog now. He's coming with me. Oh, I lost him. Damn it, we'll come back for him again later. Real quick, let's jump over into the Zora's Domain area real quick and knock out a couple checks, and let's just do Snowhead while we're here, right? Like who doesn't love Snowhead Temple?
And into the water. Do a doggy paddle.
Wait a minute, I have the boomerang and the lamp, so I can get a lot of things here, actually.
Really, the main thing you're missing is just the bomb bag for
the
the
most part,
underwater
yeah.
Goron.
You don't think
Yeah,
they'll do the Plunder in Hyrule? I don't know. I think we can find some sort of conversion, right? Like,
Yeah, what is the rate from USD to Hylian rupee? Yeah, specifically the Hylian rupee, because
Yeah.
I mean we convert to
we can't
the
convert it
Indian
into a real rupee.
Man, what do we got?
Oh, no.
Oh.
Oh no, Malamar.
Malamar. I'll do it anyway.
That means we don't have to do Malamar?
We'll do it anyway because for the people, right? Like
For the children?
for the children who do the dance and love the Malamar, because everybody loves Malamar.
Are we really going to take the time to spend all that money to open up Malamar, or do we have to anyway?
I mean, to be fair, just spending the money for Malamar is we're gonna run into a ton of money anyway.
We're gonna have to spend 3/4 of that money anyway to get the item that's on the Goron Springwater Rush check that I know is there. So.
And what do we get for buying that second bow? Do we get a better bow?
We get more
ammo.
Which while the bow is an amazing item in and of itself, once we start getting bombs and can have bomb arrows, that's a whole different story.
Bomb arrows are just straight up OP.
I do like strapping bombs to my arrows. Best Innovation Tears of the Kingdom 2023.
Anyway, the reason why we need the second fishing rod is from the vanilla game, because previous 3D Zeldas have had a similar sequence like this, where you go into an area that you can't see very far, and you're supposed to have an item or like a thing that you follow. Like, if you go off course, you get lost, and you need to have the item to see how to go through. You had it in the Wasteland. Majora's Mask had it for Pinnacle Rock, for the seahorses. This game has a similar thing, except you can't just skip it by knowing it ahead of time. This game really does require you to just have 2 fishing rods and have the scent of the fish to go through it. Not unless you want to cheat, of course, but
like our friend and idol Billy Mitchell.
Yeah, our friend and idol Billy Mitchell, the best gamer.
We'll hear a bit more about him tomorrow, probably. Okay, so let's get these marked off.
Alright, and we get to meet Yetta, but we don't race her.
This is not Yetta.
Oh wait, this is not Yetta. What am I thinking? I was fooled.
What's her name?
It was such a convincing costume. I totally forgot about this character.
He fooled you.
I'll be
The League
honest,
of
I forget the
Adventures.
name of most of these characters of this group.
The League of Adventurers who do nothing except tell you about the dungeons you're about to go to, and really nothing else. They
But
show
they're
up at the
important
end of the game, and
characters,
you're
Esther.
like, yeah.
I remember you.
One of them's your dad, I think, or
Is
something.
it?
What?
There's the guy that he's from Ordon. Oh no, he's not your dad, but he's from Ordon.
Got some headcanon going here.
I forgot.
No one ever knows Link's parents because
I just
Link,
know-
Link the Cryptid.
I remember it was like a dude from Ordon that you talked to at the start of the game.
So what happens if you don't have the scent? It just makes you be lost anyway?
It just automatically you get lost at a certain point. And it just feels like, whoops, sorry, you have no idea where you're going. You could even have it memorized, unless you decide to cheat.
What is cheating? How do you cheat?
Cheating would be using a glitch such as a map glitch that unloads the load zone, and then you can just go wherever you want because the game can't tell you no. And then you
Is
just
that a
load
major
the game
glitch?
back in. By definition of what we would know from Link to the Past, yeah, it's pretty much a major glitch. Also, I went too high because I wanted to get the glitch checked first, so we are going to go back down just a little ways. So I was like, I thought it was closer, but let's where is it? There it is. Slightly off the beaten path that it does let you go to. So everyone remembers this grotto, right?
No. I'm
Oh,
starting to figure out why I never 100%ed this game.
Well, you
Yeah, this
see,
is-
the thing is, a lot of these grottos are grottos you never have to go to 100% of the game. As this game has so many random grottos that only have rupees in them, and you really don't need a ton of rupees in this game.
So that's why heart pieces are only a fifth of a heart, because there would be even more grottos with just rupees in them in the vanilla game otherwise.
I think the reason that they made 1/5 heart pieces was because they came up with so many stupid mini games and side quests and stuff that they were just like, wow, we can't just fill it all with heart pieces. Let's we'll spend out as much as we can, just put junk in the rest. Look at Helm Splitter, that's my favorite one.
And freezers have been nerfed and had a big glow up throughout the series. They've ping ponged. They're a bit of a menace. Link to the Past became absolute jokes in OT, slightly less of a joke in NM, and they got a bit of a glow up in this game.
Yeah, they're a little bit beefier. Okay, back to the path. They should have added Tingle Trap map translation to the game. No, I don't think they hate us that much. Because I'm trying to remember the timeline. Twilight Princess was after Wind Waker, right? Like, it was late in the
Yes.
GameCube development cycle. Yeah, okay. I
With-
thought
yes.
so.
Yeah,
Wind
it
Waker
was
was
definitely after.
early GameCube, and Twilight Princess was, I think it was the last game released on the GameCube, wasn't it? At least by Nintendo?
Like,
Yeah,
it was the
it
final
was-
game.
It was definitely the last Nintendo game on the GameCube.
Yeah. And then
I wouldn't be
it was-
surprised if the last game on the GameCube was some sports game that gets released. But
Or like Wii Fit or Wii Sports, even like Wii Sports 2001 Xbox Edition, like.
GameCube edition.
Yeah.
Oh, somebody says it was the last game in chat, as in not even a third-party game came out after
Oh, sick.
that. That would be quite amazing if they decided that the system was dead and they were going straight to the Wii. It makes sense with the backwards compatibility of the Wii to say, like, no, you just need the new system to buy the new games, and you can still play all the old GameCube games, which seems to be
They
like,
could've.
the backwards compatibility with the GameCube felt like a hedge against fearing that the Wii's control scheme was enough of a gimmick that people wouldn't buy in, and they would at least just have the GameCube library. So the fact that it blew up, good for you, Nintendo. Good job. You made money. You survived. You didn't do a Sega.
They covered their ass. Alright. Here's one of the warps that you don't get off the bat because you have to get your way up here with the scent. And we're gonna hopefully not fall off the edge like we usually do. Because everyone's done it at least once, right? Like, you've wolfling jumped off the edge, and hopefully I'm not the only one
missed
that shared
one.
that sentiment.
That guy did his miss me, now you gotta kiss me, cry.
Yeah, he's like, you left me alive, how dare you res my friends? And so technically, Snow Peak is out of logic here, by the way, because we don't have bombs. But we're not gonna need them because we're gonna cheat.
What's coming up? I guess I'll see. That was a hint foreshadowed.
It's some sick fun. By the way, here's your snowboarding section for you.
Yay!
It just doesn't come with the whimsical music and the race with the Eddie lady.
The things that make it great.
I mean, the things that make it a little bit more interesting, I'd say. It's still fun. It's just the fact that you have to do it at least 3 times.
Like during the era of games, you know, GameCube, PS2, Xbox, and even to like the 360 era. Look, your adventure game had to have a snowboarding section. Let's be honest.
Yeah.
Sonic Adventure started that.
Yeah, honestly, unironically, Sonic Adventure started the let's just have a random snowboarding section that's sick. It's just out of nowhere.
And then Sonic Adventure came along and was like, let's do the same thing, but in the city.
Hey, Runner, this is a great point to remind me to ask this question. What kind of controller are you using to play this? Since it's on an emulator.
I am actually using a GameCube controller because while you can get like USB GameCube controllers and such, I had actually come to find out that the Wii U adapter that I had bought, the Wii U GameCube controller adapter for Super Smash Bros., works on PC.
All right, and nothing like the original hardware, especially when it comes to first-party Nintendo controllers.
Also, we will be making a stop back in here and filling a bottle once we're done because everyone loves soup, right?
There's Yetta. There's the sweetest, most innocent girl that never does anything wrong. Definitely
Absolutely
not at
not.
the end of this dungeon.
She's just chilling by the fire, but we're gonna go this way because all the doors are already open. Because like I said, we're here for a fun romp through this game. We're not gonna be here for I don't want to be here for 8 hours. As much as I want to support Ricky, I want to sleep as well.
And that again is a setting on the emulator, correct? Like, or on the randomizer. You could set it to where you do have to go everywhere, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just I intentionally made many of the checks and dungeons dead just for this run because we're doing all dungeons. Normally, in settings that would get used, the dungeons would be completely open to checks. You would have to go through and find the keys, etc.
Because like normally you would be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna beat like 3 or 4 dungeons, and you know anything in the dungeon is kosher. But those are the only dungeons that have anything.
Right, and there are 10 dungeons in this game, right?
8.
8, okay.
9 if you count Hyrule Castle. If you want to address that quick question in the chat, Red.
Quickly click over, because I was looking away.
Oh, is the map reversed? Yes. Yeah, they just reversed everything for this game. This
is actually the normal way the game was intended, as it was developed. It was just flipped for the Wii version. It's just a very weird experience.
It was just the laziest, sloppiest, fastest way they could make Link right-handed, because even though they delayed the game another 8 months for the Wii release, they couldn't think like, hey, let's just, swap all the hurt boxes and Link's model and call it a day. Instead, they said, let's just invert all visuals except for the UI across the x-axis.
By the way, I do not know the best way to actually fight this guy, so like I've always done this. There isn't going to be no optimal strategies like in this run.
You can't bring out your own ball and chain on the ball and chain guy?
Oh, trust me, I tried, and real quick, I need to make sure we're not going to embarrass ourselves and die. Ow.
Good timing. That's how you beat him. You just take the hit, and then you get some free shots on him.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, because I know like you can trick the AI by like I've done it a couple times by getting behind him and that let's actually makes him throw. Yeah, like that.
The
But
boss also takes slightly longer because we only have Ordon's sword.
instead of the Master Sword.
Yeah, 'cause normally at this point you'd have the Master Sword.
I'm just glad that we're not gonna have to do City in the Sky boss with the wooden sword. Like that's where things start getting a little bit dicey.
For me, City in the Sky, it's not like I'm worried about taking damage on that boss fight. It's me sitting there going. It's just me sitting there going, God, this boss fight takes forever.
Oof.
Barely got
You
that
had,
in.
a couple frames to spare there?
Just a few.
Oh, and just cleaned up the fight too. How unfortunate you had to use that potion.
Yeah. Well, like I said, we'll go get some soup. Soup makes everything better. Wind Waker taught me.
I guess with everything open, does the soup just have all the ingredients in it, basically?
So what does this
I
Fallen
haven't-
Chain turn into? It changes, right?
Yes. Well, once
It
we
is
pick it up
now?
anyway.
Oh,
$100.
100 rupees.
I can't remember if I said it to be that being the check or this chest here, so I'm just going to check the chest too, just to make sure, because, you know, don't want to accidentally skip something now.
Well, it didn't matter
coming up
anyway.
here- nope. Coming up here in a couple seconds, in about like 30 seconds or so here, I'm going to be doing a skip that I need to listen for an audio cue for, so I'm just going to ask you guys to not be super conversationally. Because, Brad, do you want to explain about this freeze art real quick?
Yeah, this is a trick that in vanilla is actually kind of really difficult to do, but in Rando is actually not that bad. Because Rando, you climb the ladder a hell of a lot faster than you do in vanilla.
Yeah, so there's this guy who just endlessly sprays at you.
Yeah, it's like supposed to be like, yeah, this is the way to the final area, but you know, come back. This is like a shortcut you're supposed to unlock. You can. So this enemy is programmed to, like, after you reach a certain point, to just start spraying. It's not the normal attack that this enemy does. Normally the freezer, like they wind up and they do like a big breath attack, and then they like wind down. So what you're doing here is you can get just close enough to trigger the regular freezer attack.
Like that.
Like that.
I don't know if you're able to hear that. There's that like crackling noise.
Mm-hmm. But because of that,
Nobody.
because he doesn't because the regular attack, they stop at some
Eventually stop.
point. They actually stop. You could just clamp right past them.
And we're on to one of the best boss musics in the game.
One of the best bosses in the game. How's this floor gonna look with this sick texture pack?
Oh, it looks amazing. I love it. Like Snow Peak is for the ice dungeon. This has got to be one of my favorite dungeons in like all of Zelda. Like,
Yeah, Snow Peak is legitimately really good dungeon.
In gorgeous 1080p, just like the developers didn't intend.
4K even.
Yeah, like, you know, when this game came out, it took Nintendo another 8 years to start believing in HD.
They were like, why would anyone want high definition graphics on things?
Listen, Oji-san
I forget
and
the quote.
Oba-san, they don't have an HD TV, okay? It's 2006 in Tokyo, and only like 60% of households have HD TVs, which means elderly people, it's like 25%. So why? Why would we, want people 10 years from now to have clear visuals on their games?
Yeah, Star, there's no Wind Waker in the docket. Honestly, that mostly comes down to the fact that pretty much, because this is kind of a start as like Amarith asking friends and a group and people that know Ricky like, hey, you want to run something for this? And there wasn't anyone that actually ran Wind Waker. that's really the main thing.
Yeah, basically just like my reach for knowing people and knowing people who like doing different randomizers goes pretty far. The Wind Waker unfortunately didn't hit that part of the category as much, but I hear something might be in the works to happen at some point. We might be trying to figure something out. So, but that's not entirely 100% official. Can't guarantee anything. Something, no money back guarantee.
I'm enjoying this music.
Yeah, that's why I'm not too upset that I missed. Oh, she's mad. You could hear it in her clicking.
She knows she's after her soup. Gonna take her soup.
No, I want the soup. Soup is good. We're in soup season now. It's winter. It's the winter of our discount tent.
Vivaldi is screaming for his soup. Alright, and we've
First
taught the
dungeon
bad
complete.
lesson that if a woman is acting crazy, you just need to knock some sense into her. This is not an endorsement of this stream or Nintendo of America or any of the people on this run right now. We
If
just
she gets sick and comes down with the crazy, just slap her around a little bit and she'll be better. And also get her some soup.
yeah, get her some soup. Maybe we should have just gotten her some soup.
Oh, okay, we got Fused Shadow. Cool. Actually, I think that's one of the extras, not the actual shadow, so...
And we're just gonna leave her passed out there on the... Oh wait, no.
No,
Wait,
remember.
do we see the reunion? Okay, cool.
Yes. There are some cutscenes that are forced to play in this, and this is one of them.
No,
That's how
it's
you
fine.
know
This cutscene's great.
That's how you know he loves her, because he just knocks Link across the room. He don't care.
You just get the fuck out of the way, Link. I need to see my girl.
Legendary hero? No, get out of here. My woman is in peril.
Who needs
That's a
a
good
mirror?
man.
I have my girl. Like you get you a man who's gonna treat you like Yeto. Like Yeto knows where it's at. You ever wonder, like, because like he's big and she's like small and has like no arms, like. Never mind.
Yeah, maybe. Never mind.
Yeah,
I think that's a little too hot for this channel.
I don't know if she literally has no arms or if she's just wearing a big coat. She just has her arms underneath her coat because it's
You see, Amarith,
really
Is it
cold.
a coat?
when a boy Yeti and a girl Yeti love each other very much, they do a special hug, and lots of hearts come
Let
out.
the hearts come out. It's just the way that nature works. Okay, let's see here. I think what we need to do here is let's go complete Goron Mines and then go into Kakariko Village. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. That will do. Keep doing the dungeons for old nostalgia.
Oh,
sake.
you're the speedrunner.
Really doing fine with that arms. I mean, you should see her skills on a slope as like a snowboarder. Like she's pretty pro. I couldn't.
Yeah,
take
arms
her.
just hold your balance back. There's just extra weight to flail around with. Just lean back and forth. Ideal snowboarding.
She can tear it on the hill.
Wait, doesn't she just go
She doesn't
toboggan
need arms to
mode?
do that.
Yeah, doesn't
Yeah,
she
she
just
does.
like lean forward?
No better snowboard than your stomach.
That
Also,
can't be
crap.
correct.
We forgot to get soup. Oh well.
You could
We may come
snowboard
back
for
on.
soup.
We'll see.
Don't
I think it's
sober
actually
both.
one point. Oh yeah, it's at the top of the hill, isn't it? Or is
Yeah.
it right at the stub peak? I forget.
It's at the top
It's
of
a
the hill.
speed run. We want to go fast.
Alright, so if anyone wants to guess, because falling into things is the bane of my existence, how many times that I'm going to fall into lava at any given point during this run, you can go ahead and start guessing that in the chat, I'm sure. Minimum at least one.
I'm gonna guess 7 times. You're gonna fall in the lava 7 times.
Damn it.
There's one.
I forgot I had the iron boots on. Hi, I play games for fun.
Were you about to say for a living? Because none of us play games for a living.
That's
2.
true.
And if you play
I
games for a
wish I
living,
played
do
games
you
for a living.
play them or do you work games for a living?
You worked them for a living, I would think. But yeah, that's another setting, by the way, that's on with this rando. Is you normally don't run this fast with the iron boots on. Link really participated in leg day for the rando, so he goes fast. But if he tries to jump, he literally does in fact still have cement shoes on, so you're not going far.
Link is just participating in his anime training arc right now. He wears the lead shoes, and so now they feel weightless, and this man can run when they're off.
But you should see him run when they're on.
He's doing that DBZ training.
Exactly.
It's what the first time I ever played dance games, I thought that's how I was gonna get my legs to go faster, is I started wearing ankle weights just everywhere I walked or jogged or anything. And what it turned out I did was I gave myself very strong calf muscles and shin muscles. That's all I really did.
But it makes sense, right? Like, you would think it's like, okay, if I weigh myself down, I'll be faster at the thing.
Yeah, no, turns out I was still bad at dance games.
Yeah, but I'd say you're pretty good at dance games now, though.
Yeah, it's amazing
Way
what
better than I
access to
can.
modern medicine will do for you.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so what are we at on the lava count now? We're still at 2?
We're at 2. I am keeping track.
Okay. Because I am trying to make this look good, and I am trying to go still pretty fast. It's just, I know me, and I know how I work with jumping around things, so...
Don't you know Dodongos don't like smoke?
Dig Dogger does not like smoke.
Oh, it's Dig Dogger? I thought it was Dodongos.
I know it was at least Dig Dogger. It might have also been Dodongos.
Because you can feed the Dodongos bombs and it kills them in the old Zelda games. I'm guessing that doesn't work here.
No, here you just hit their tails. And I don't know if those are actually classified as Dodongos. Brett is going to give us a lesson in enemy names tomorrow in 3D combo, so...
Yeah, that's gonna be really fun. Let me give you an example. Like, do you know off the top of your head what a shabam is? Because you're gonna learn. Or a tail passeran? You're gonna learn.
Like, it's so weird.
El Pasaran, that guy
name.
writes Stepmaniacs charts. 2 people will find that joke hilarious. Oh,
Bomb is easy.
get all the
Which one is the
chests
Shabam?
That's the in Jabu Jabu's belly, the little bubbles that you can blow up.
Oh, the bubbles. You mean the skulls, right?
Haha, funny. That's a different bubble.
See, I would have thought a Shabam is when, like, a bomb raises his ring in the air and shouts Shabam and transforms into his superhero. What is that face Link is making?
He's trying to figure out what this disgusting chicken thing is.
Is that Does that
Why
do
does
that
this
in the
thing
regular
have
game?
boobs?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure that is a face of disgust, confused, and what is going on and why. Because I've never actually noticed that when he rescues whatever the heck a Coco is. It is man chicken. Do we know it is man chicken? Because it might be girl chicken. No one knows for sure what exactly they are.
So the Iron Boots random improvement, this room alone feels so much better. This room feels awful in vanilla, by the way, especially if you go for 100%. Because yeah, you have to go the other way for the stupid. There's like a key or something.
Yeah.
It's so
There's a
slow.
chest, and God, that room takes so long in vanilla. I hate it. Rando
Because,
makes it terrible.
however,
Can you
fast
roll
iron
on the
boots.
ceilings?
No, you cannot. Because you have to think you would have to decontact your legs.
I know, so it'd be funny.
If you want to rip Link's legs off, then yes, you probably could.
Wow, that was an easy dodge. Is that something you know to do every run?
No. I'm
Just
improvising.
step sticks just to the left.
You're just talking about how cool this this Hawkeye thing is, and you're not even using it, Amarith. What the hell?
Because I am Hawkeye, I don't need the approved scope. I can just get it on my own.
Uh-huh.
Aha!
You say as you miss the next shot.
Listen here, you.
You gotta fall in the lava at least 5 more times.
I mean, there's still plenty of places that I can fall in the lava.
Would you consider using the Hawkeye? I mean, you're over 50%.
I might consider it. We'll see. I'm definitely not using it for the sharpshooting minigame though, because that's just you have to style, right? Oh come on. Excuse me.
I like games where you can destroy Beamoses. That's always a plus.
Anywhere you can disable them, yes.
Well, this one gives you a reward for taking him out. He's very friendly. Wait, can you take the Beamos out with the... In vanilla, do you take him out with your slingshot?
In that one, you would have the bow by the time you were coming up here.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't
Because the
think
bow is
you
the
can do
dungeon
it.
item in here.
Yeah, the bow's the dungeon item.
Because you don't
That you get.
encounter the Beamos until you have the bow anyway, I think, except for that first portion.
Yeah, you can see the first one where you can't do anything about it. And then it's, and then you get the bow to deal with them later, because you're supposed to end up killing, like, you're supposed to kill at least 1 or 2 to drag them as statues.
And that's Zelda game doing Zelda things and being like, hey, here's a thing, and a way to solve the problem. Use the dungeon item to do the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shoot.
Does this
That
count
doesn't
as
count as
falling in
lava,
lava?
does it?
I think
doesn't-
this counts as falling in lava.
I'm not
Does,
adding to my counter.
You
It's
fell
not
in
lava.
very cold lava.
It's very,
No.
it's very. It's not instant death lava. It's lava
This
that
is
kills you
molten
very
ice.
slowly over
Lava is
time.
molten earth.
I mean, water is
Alright,
technically
Speedy.
lava in the simplest sense of terms.
No, it's not. It's no.
There's a TikTok on this. I could go find it, but I'm in the middle of a rando run here during a charity event, so I can't.
Therefore, you claim default victory on this argument.
Yes,
Okay.
I'll find it for you later. But just know that yes, water is lava, technically. I'll get you proof later.
Mika's overall just a
It just
very
reminded me
buff
like the
dude.
videos of people like pouring lava into watermelons, and the watermelon doesn't just explode or anything. And
So let's
that's
see.
totally fine.
Link can just power lift these doors open. He can throw on those boots and run. He can shoot a claw shot and doesn't dislocate his shoulder. I think he just has superhuman strength.
Like I said, he's not human. Link is a cryptid.
All right, we're gonna wrestle.
Get out of here.
He fell in the lava. He's already fallen in the lava more times than you, Amarith.
No, you'd only fallen in once.
I
I've
count that
fallen
as 3
twice.
times.
Oh, because he bounced 3 times?
Yeah.
Maybe, if you want to count it like that. So that's 6 then?
Yeah.
I'll take it.
You're way better at clearing this dungeon than this giant Goron guy. Do you think the Mario 64 developers, after first playing this fight, were like, hey, wait a second.
I mean, you would have to figure that there's a couple of them shared between the team, right? Like, it's not like exclusively the Mario people do Mario games, the Zelda people do Zelda games, right? Like, they have to share at least some form of, like, developers, right? Right?
Right.
Think so?
I don't know.
Also, we haven't even gotten to the part of this game that's inspired by other games. Like, we'll get to those later. Also, there is one thing so far that we haven't found in our ways of getting to the end of this game here that are starting to worry me. One, the lack of bomb bag. 2, the
Bomb
lack
bag
of
is
Dominion
weird.
rod.
Yeah, there's 2 rods. It'll be fine.
3, any of the sky books. For my favorite dungeon.
Look, if you have Skybook Go mode, actually, I think you already know you can skip blizzards. Actually, I think one of your hints was for the little first fight in City in the Sky, wasn't it?
Yeah, so I at least don't have to go the long way in City in the Sky. So that's at least a relief. But you can't just skip right to the boss. You have to go all the way up and do the gimmick. Clearing these because I hate dealing with jumping on the platforms with those. And there's number 3.
Yay, 3.
These falling on the float and fire deaths, by the way, are not intentional. I'm just that bad.
You're welcome, Zaf. But it's a wonderful category of people going, what if we poured lava in or on X? And it's just like, I mean, I guess I'll watch it. I mean, sure, I'm curious what's gonna happen. I don't know.
That is an enterprising person. I live near a volcano. What can I do with this lava? I have a YouTube channel.
I mean, yeah, I'd watch.
Useless piece of information that is never gonna come up for the rest of my life other than random antidotes. Hell yeah, I'm in.
I mean, it's just like that old channel Will It Blend that everyone remembers, right?
The kids these days watch hydraulic press videos.
I mean, it's almost the same thing.
And yes, sir, we have. It's been 3.
That was confidence. You took those boots off before the chime rang.
Like I said, I'm so good at this game. I know what I'm doing most of the time, sort of. I can at least fake it until I make it. No falling in the wet lava. Quick move
Yes,
weapons randomizer feature, yes. And do we need the wallet? Technically, if this were the vanilla game, if certain settings weren't on, we would need to get a wallet. But because we are playing with expanded wallets, we do not. Really,
Yes,
I hit
there
all
are.
those guys at distance, but I missed the guy that's up close. Really?
Yeah, by
Yes, Philip,
default, our
Garcia?
starting wallet is 1,000. So we do not need any wallets or anything.
Yeah, the wallets do progress through, what is it? It's 1,000, 5,000, 10,000 with the expanded wallets.
Yeah, you don't ever actually need that much money.
At once,
question
anyway.
Question from the chat asked, is this a randomizer feature? It's an emulator feature, correct, Amarith? The
No,
boots
it is the
that you
randomizer
run
feature with the boots.
Okay.
You can enable in the randomizer whether you can run abnormally fast with the boots or not.
And there were a
you
few
got-
more options like that are turned on right now?
Yes, like the spinner, being able to move a lot faster than normal.
Yeah, there's a lot of like quality of life, like makes this thing faster or just slightly more convenient. Because, man, the default game sure does like taking its time on some things.
Yeah, like the unskippable cutscenes.
Alright, so if you guess three on the amount of times that I fall in lava, you win something. Love, adoration, affection, and
Respect from your peers.
respect from your peers. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one. Good job. Kids had more time back in the day. It feels like everything lasted a lot longer back in the day.
Back
Gosh, I'm
in
getting
my
old. Back in
day,
the day.
it
Back
took
in
your
my day.
time on a video game. We weren't in a rush all the time. We weren't all monetizing our hobbies, just trying to get to the enjoyable parts.
We weren't all trying to
Instead, we just
speedrun stuff.
enjoyed.
Yes, I do in
It was
fact remember being a kid and thinking a year in school felt like it takes about the same as 5 years does now.
Alright, and in classic Zelda, the classic Zelda speed, you need the dungeon item to beat the boss. And you need the item that grants you access to the dungeon to beat the boss.
Sometimes, yeah.
Alright, well, we're resolving our conflicts by swinging our sword at our opponent's forehead. Once again, we don't recommend you do this in your everyday lives, but if you're backed into a corner by a lava monster, maybe it's okay.
Yeah, fast iron boots makes this fight a lot better. Because by default, with your really slow iron boots, it's more like you have to kind of wait for him to run away from you. And you're kind of just holding the chain. Instead, you could just yeet that chain across the whole room. It's fine.
It's fine. And then sometimes he starts walking towards you, and then you have to adjust your angle.
Alright, so another dungeon down.
Hey, what a ripoff. I only got 20% of the dungeon prize.
He just kind of plopped it out, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. And we got here Junk item. Because there's I think it's 4 mirrors, 3 few shadows, and then 1 or 2, I think, that are just like the Zant item and the Arbiter's Ground boss item. Sorry, dude, you're staying there.
So, do we go and just pick up a bunch of dungeons now, or do we go back and switch back and forth between the overworld? What's
We're gonna
the
hit some
next
overworlds
couple
here in a
hours?
second. We're
Next
hitting some
hour
overworlds here in a
look like?
because we only have 1 more dungeon that's open right now, and that's technically the Forest Temple. So we'll hit that in a minute after we do Kakariko here and get Goron Spring Rush squared away, and we'll go buy that other bow just because we're in the area. Okay. So no
I'm
bombs
hearing
like
Malmo
there.
Mart.
Yeah, Malmo Mart. Everyone loves Malmo Mart. Let's knock out some Kakariko Graveyard real fast because it's in the back.
I guess since you're done with Goron Mines, you can. There's like I think it opens up the
The
Wait, actually,
Sharpshooting and the Hawkeye.
Yeah, do you have to beat mines for that check?
You have to beat mines for those checks. And the funny thing with the way that the logic is designed is Goron Mines, at least in the way that it's configured for this, Goron Mines can be hinted like dead with the way that I have the settings set, and Sharpshooting can have something.
I mean,
Because
it makes
even though
sense.
the dungeon is bearing, it can still be after the dungeon because something is required, or all dungeons are required. So it's one of those like niche, like weird ways that the logic just works.
That dead Zoran royalty sure is happy to let you rob her tomb.
Oh, she's like, my kid is like super depressed because I died and his dad died long ago. Here, take this armor made from my husband's scales because, I don't know, you need to swim fast.
Except in this case, it was just money. She's like, have some money, kid.
Thanks for the good luck, Alazun. I will hopefully not delay your start time too much.
Maybe give you a little bit of time to recover from banging your head. If anyone was reading the chat, Allison did a little thwonky thwonk on their desk setting up.
Uh-oh. Hey, Mortal Draw. Awesome. That's another skill. I like getting skills, don't you? Also, Twilight Princess taught me something, Zephyr. And that is, if you ever see just a set of lantern posts just sitting anywhere, unlit, that's a puzzle.
Yeah.
If you light them, a treasure chest will appear somewhere. So always carry matches on you, light random torches. That's a life lesson that anyone can get behind.
Yeah.
Very
I
true.
liked it. I like it when you can learn skills by just walking around and picking them up off the ground instead of having to invest time and effort and mental energy into honing that skill. That's really convenient.
So let's get going on some of this Kakariko stuff. Let's visit OG Malmo Mart.
Yeah, we got a full wallet. Let's be generous.
That's cute. That's very cute.
This is a good time to remind people that we're raising money for. Hey, what are we raising money for?
We are
You've
raising
said
money
this
to
100
help out
times.
our friend and dear community member Ricky of Kokiri. Please consider donating to helping him and his medical bills and everything. We've already blown my expectations completely out of the water. I'm buying this magic armor because magic armor is sick.
Does it work the same way it did in vanilla game, where it
It
just
works the same way it did in vanilla.
Okay.
Yep. You bleed money instead of hearts. Goron, I know we're allowed to curse here on ZSR, but you can't just go around saying shit. All right.
Wait, we can curse here?
Casually. It's like PG-13. As long as we're not stringing curses all along, you're all right.
Just
You,
don't
you
go.
get you get like your one bigger swear an hour.
Okay.
Like PG-13.
It's like broadcast television. Broadcast television,
Yeah.
not George Carlin.
Exactly. It's like you can there can be I already blew mine for like the hour, so I can't say them anymore. But like
Yeah. You said a couple. I've been paying attention.
well, I had to call out the Goron, so
You've been on the naughty list.
there we go. So the secret was Goron Water Rush, by the way. If you run through like the middle of the field, you get like the annoying lever enemies. The birds will be attacking you and all that. But if you run along this like west path here, like near the cliff, the levers never spawn. And by the way, if the levers hit you even once, it falls out of your hands and it breaks. So you just have to deal with the annoying birds every once in a bit. You freaking better not. Go away, you.
Oh, I thought you just had to make it to that bridge. You got to make it further.
Yeah, I have to make it to the next bridge. It's just this bird is being a jerk.
Yeah, he's not a friendly bird.
He's not giving up. He's really...
He wants what's in that barrel.
He wants a piece of Malmo Mart. Get away, you jerk. You better stop following me. Okay, good.
Alright, let's throw some water on a Goron. And he's gonna stop blocking our way.
And he's gonna do his JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't hear him, he just roared away, and he'll be back in about like 10 seconds here. And here he is.
And here he is.
Bye, JoJo. Hey, look, the Master Sword.
Alright, he just had that hanging around.
Flying around.
Yeah, it was stuck in his back. That's why he was resting there.
I mean, yeah, if you had a sword in your back, it'd stop you from traveling and getting hot water too, right? Okay, let's donate the last little bit that we need to get Malamart taken over by a 4-year-old child who praised the capitalism.
Hey, this kid knows how to run a business.
I mean, yes, he does. Like, being a business owner at the age of 4, like, it's pretty impressive. Like, this kid is something to look up to. Like, he just pulled himself up by his bootstraps. He just took over this business that no one was in anymore. Took over the building and just, yeah, like, that's all you gotta do is just invest in a business that's just freely handed to you.
Yeah, well, right. I mean, like all
Like
rich
all
people
successful
under the age of
businesses.
yeah, like all people who successfully own a business under the age of 30, he just had it handed to him by someone else.
It was a wonderful donation.
Gosh, why can't you be successful like that one kid who had a business handed to him young?
And yes, I will make a note once again to the chat that, yes, I know it is called Malumart. It is an unintentional side effect that because I've known someone in the Link to the Past randomizer community for so long named Malmo, that a lot of times I just cannot help but call it Malmomart.
Yeah, I've been doing the same thing all run. I've been calling it Malmomart and Malomart 50-50.
Yeah, I wasn't kidding.
Shoutouts to Malmo.
Malmo is 4. Oh, hey, Dominion Rod. Good. Okay, we needed one of those.
Just one though?
Yeah, because in the normal settings that were run on the tournament that I based these settings off of, the Dominion Rod present checks for this guy, what characters would be in, those are scattered all over the place, and when you find a second Dominion Rod, they're like usually your last checks, and they're a pain in the ass, and I don't feel like doing that, so...
Oh, I was hoping we got to dual
out.
wield. I was hoping we got to dual wield. Maybe that was a randomizer setting.
No, the second one just lets you use it, quote, in the present, because, remember, this is a timey-wimey Zelda, so we do go to the past at some point.
Wait, You go to the past in this game?
Yes. At the Temple
I-
of Time.
Does the Temple of Time? Is it? I don't remember that. Oh,
It
right,
is.
right.
It is a time travel dungeon. Yeah.
Yeah. It's been a while.
It's been so long.
Maybe 15 years since I played this game.
At least.
I mean, granted, you only really notice the time travel parts like entering the dungeon, and kind of just gets thrown aside.
And then you're just hanging with James Rolfe, the angry video game nerd, taken back into the past.
Yeah, you're stuck in like the first part of the song. Because I think in vanilla, yeah, you get the Dominion rod in there in vanilla, and you walk out of the dungeon, and then you're
like, oh, it's broken.
like, oh wait, this doesn't work several hundred years in the future. Oh, shit.
Imagine that, you can bring stuff from the future into the past, but when you bring stuff from the past into the future, it breaks immediately.
I think in this minigame, I think you get dialogue if you use the Hawkeye in this minigame of being called a cheater.
Malmo gives you shit about it. Let's see here. There we go. Hey, a bomb bag. Fucking sweet. We now have the most overpowered item in the game.
Does this mean we can strap bombs to arrows now?
We can now strap bombs to arrows and blow
Yes.
stuff up. Like that. Sorry, Epona. And like that.
Epona doesn't seem to mind.
Epona
trusts
does
you.
not care.
There's an unspoken
Thing-
bond between cryptid and horse. Yes, Semper Fire Dog. We can now strap our bombs to our bow. We got our straps on. Or strap on. Yes.
Excellent. Hey, another bow. Sick. Yeah, we're still getting that other bow, just because I want
And now we can really quiver. Big time. We got the big quiver.
So let's finish out Cat here now, because that's every check. There is one more left.
At this point, we're looking for the last sword.
Yeah, we need one more sword.
Is that it?
I think that's it. Oh, and the 3 Skybook characters. Can't
Oh
forget
yeah,
that.
of course.
We need
Yeah.
that mess.
Yeah, why did we invent paragliders when we could just be using cuckoos all over all of Hyrule? This seems way
because
more efficient.
Chickens don't exist in the future.
Return to tradition. Reject
Yeah.
paragliders. Return to Kako.
Yes, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Like, how come Breath of the Wild you pull a paraglider? Why can't Link just pull a chicken out of his ass
One
every
chicken.
time he
Yeah,
jumps
just-
off?
Just carry a
Pull one
chicken
out.
with you the whole game. Just carry it under your shoulder. Hello, this is my friend the chicken. He helps me glide.
This is the chest that probably not a lot of people figured out how to get as a kid or the very first playthrough, so this is always a fun one to get. This was also a fun one to learn how to get. I can't tell you how many times the first time I started playing this rando, like, I screwed it up and just would curse this damn check.
That chicken ran. As soon as it got the chance, it was out of there. Oh, there it is.
Oh, I do need Brett. You're in charge of this, real quick.
What?
I need to go back in and check the Malmo Mark Hawkeye item at some point after this. Please remind me, because I've already marked Rico off.
Okay.
Alright, let's clean up some overworld, and we'll be back to that Malamart item. What is that? Oh, it's a bottle. Oh, hey, we were supposed to go back to the bottle guy at some point. Oops.
Yeah, I'll get around eventually.
Yeah, eventually. He probably doesn't have anything on him, I'm sure. It's never happened where I put a check off like to the very end of something, and it's been something like no.
In a randomizer, that would never happen to anyone.
Nobody would just mark off a check and then walk away from it and just. It was the most important item to have ever.
Definitely not be the defining characteristic of someone's randomizer career. No, not ever, not at all.
It has not happened to
Definitely
you. It has not happened to me.
That definitely wouldn't be known for doing that constantly, like leaving a hammer in a library or a bread cane and a.
Or turning into
box
blacksmith and not getting his item. Like.
Yeah. No.
I don't know anyone who's done that.
Nobody would ever do anything like that.
That's a heart piece? Yeah. You're safe, I caught a free arrow with all that.
I heard you can just pick up the arrows that they shoot at you.
Yep.
Because
Well, because they missed. Also, another thing I'm realizing, Brett, that's strangely absent.
what?
The one guy, Oru's memo, the thing that gives us desert access.
True.
Because Gerudo Desert's just kind of sitting there right now. All on its lonesome, inaccessible.
Yeah, that giant section on the left side of the map tracker that's just red, it's just desert. There's a lot of stuff there.
Yeah, and I usually will rush desert as soon as I get access to it because it's so many checks all at once. It's kind of like the lamp cave. That is a heart piece. Yeah, okay. Kill these real quick just because they're annoying.
Is there an item up there?
There is an item up there. It was just a heart piece.
Amarith, I need you to clear something up. There's a lot of talk in chat about cuckoos being in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I think we need to let chat know that that's a myth. That is.
Oh, there aren't cuckoos. Those are just chickens.
Cuckoos aren't real. Like they're part of the Hylian government's plot to spy on all Hylians.
It's just lies made up by Big Cuckoo.
By Big Chicken. Because chickens are not cuckoos. They're not the same thing. You cannot hold a chicken over your head and glide. You can hold a cuckoo over your head and glide, though. By the way, so this side little cave here that has like 3 chests, and takes a while to navigate. We're just gonna
fall in lava.
No, we're probably not gonna fall in lava. We might fall in lava. Damn it!
Yeah, fall in lava 4.
Shit.
Yeah, lava.
Yeah, lava. Okay. Only slightly misangled that. Let's try that one more time.
I was expecting that keys to just punch you off as you're hanging on the ledge.
Okay, we effectively skipped most of everything in this little mini dungeon.
Normally I wouldn't be rooting for the lava, but I want to get to 7.
You're on Team Lava all of a sudden?
I'm on Team Lava until we get to 7, and then I'll root for you again.
Okay.
But right now I'm rooting for the lava. Hopefully chat can root for the lava with me.
I'm sure they will.
It's for Ricky.
It's for Ricky. That one's intentional, though.
Alright, I'm still counting 5.
Yeah, we still got 5 in here.
Okay. I'll have to go make use of the wonderful, most powerful weapon in the game now. Intentional. And I absolutely knew that I would get that first try and wasn't just hoping.
Yeah.
Well, I do like in this game, by the way, that the Stalfos Knights, because there are Stalfos Knights. They start appearing once you get to like Arbiter's Ground in the vanilla game, and they teach you that they are like in Link to the Past, where you have to kill them with a bomb after you knock them down. Well, turns out you just shoot them with bomb arrows, and then they just die. Oh, hey, Jump Strike. That was the quietest chest spawn I didn't ever hear.
I see how fast your wallet fills up. What's the next size wallet up that we can collect?
Next size up was 5,000, yeah.
This game does have a crap ton of cash.
And that's in vanilla too, right? There was so much cash they put the magic armor in the game just to give you a cash sink.
Yep, wait, hang on, I forgot to mark off a couple things real quick. Let me just...
Hey, you gotta go back to Castletown at some point.
No, I need to go back to OG Malmon Mars. That was it. Thank you, Brett.
You're welcome.
Go get your Hawkeye item. At some point, go to Malmo Mart and buy your last bow.
Because I'm actually honestly willing to bet, the way that this has been going so far, that that's like a skybook in that Hawkeye item, or like another bomb bag.
I bet that's a heart container.
Oh, this Mallow Mart, not the cool Mallow Mart.
Nope, it's just a full heart. We don't need that.
Oh, we're not going to donate?
We've already donated. We've donated $700.
Oh no, we've donated $13,530 plus bid wars. So.
And whatever else is in the crowd control. So.
Or
wait,
yeah,
what?
to
15,000.
Yeah, to Ricky of Kokiri and his medical bills. He's going through some tough times, and we're all getting here together to help him out. We're just gonna say that about every 15 minutes. It's our For the Children.
Well, it's been a while, so real quick, we are getting rid of our regular bombs because the next bomb bag we get will also have regular bombs, and at some point I'm going to need water bombs. So we may as well get them now while we're near barns.
So you can never promote that enough. I'm just gonna read off a couple more donations if that's okay with you guys.
We'll head to Castletown and check out Malama Mart in the meantime.
Yep, so we have a $100 donation from Tracy M saying wishing you the best. We have a $25 donation from Nix the Lynx saying love you. And then we have a $50 donation from, I'm going to pronounce this around, Alride, A-U-R-I-D-E, saying best wishes Bugnet Hero. And that was in reference to Ricky fighting Aga with the Bugnet, if anyone missed that. And yeah. Let's keep them coming and see how much we can get here.
Yeah, and definitely if you missed any of these runs, go back and give them a watch, because a lot of these runs were done by really amazing people who put in time and effort to just put on a good show for everyone here, and just everyone's run has been great. I think so far one of my favorite runs to watch was the very first one we had on Danny Musics with the Doors. For one, getting to see Doors played to such an extent for the first time, but also forcing Danny to speak French for most of the stream, so... Alright, everybody. Here's your Malmo Mart music.
We've made it to the promised land.
Everyone loves Malmo Mart.
Yeah, do the Malmo dance. Do it.
I wish I could moonwalk like that guy. No, thank you for 100 arrow quiver.
I love the little spin he does. He's very committed.
Look at these children, they got moves.
Yeah. That's how good the branding in the store is even the customers are dancing the corporate approved dance.
Alright,
agreed,
so
Chad. That song is just fire.
Look, everyone's got like Malmo Mart bags now.
Malmo Mart is amazing. It's such a good song.
Should these children be in school? Yes, J-Bone. They should be in school, but they're doing what good capitalists should all do too, and they're spending their money.
Spending their money, yep.
Do you want the economy to fail? Do you?
You better go out and spend money at Malmo Mart. It still blows me away that guy is supposed to be this game's representation of Tingle, though.
Is he?
He is?
Yeah. At least someone told me that.
Is this your headcanon?
It's not my headcanon. Someone told me that recently, and I'm inclined to believe it, whether it's actually true or not. I am missing a couple of these, and that is terrible. We'll just come back to those.
I really wish the fangirls that you picked up in this minigame just followed you to a few other minigames in the game. That'd be great.
Yeah, I'd like a fangirl base, like to follow me around and cheer and be like, oh, so cool.
Yeah, who does not want an army of fangirls to follow you around and get excited every time you do well at something?
Like, sounds like a deal to me, like...
Yeah. Like, just, you're doing your job, and you're just, doing the menial tasks.
Just your everyday work job?
Yeah, and there you go.
I know I've started doing this inefficiently, but, like, there are things that are out of place at this point.
The
thing is, like, when it's easy, at some point it gets easy to go, oh wait, what's like the rhythm I'm supposed to go? There is definitely an order. There is an order you're supposed to go.
Are we gonna make it?
Nope, I missed one.
Yeah.
So, darn it, I have to do it again.
Now you gotta do it all over again.
I threw it off at the beginning, and that's what kind of set the tone of it. Try this again.
All right.
That's also the thing, is don't go back. Just keep
going on
forward.
our line. Yeah, that's the goal, is to be on these straight lines where you're not getting into the same colors. That's the way the minigame is set up.
Yeah, like I said, I'm sure that there are people that are really good at this and do this in like the really well optimal time. I am not one of those people, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch a GDQ speedrun of Vanilla Game and 100%.
Oh, I would encourage it. Like some of the stuff that they do in like the vanilla speedruns and stuff like that is absolutely amazing, mind blowing, and just an overall good watch. Like,
Yeah, I lied. I'm not gonna do that.
I'm just saying, like, you've got free time, because some people do. There we go. That was much better. For $100.
Wow, $100.
$100. What a donation. Okay, I think it's about time we head back to Ordon. Clear up, clean up a few things. Actually, we'll get that completely on the way back. Let's do... We're gonna hit a bottle guy real quick, because I still feel bad about leaving him like that. Because I just know that there's gonna be something there, the way that this all has been kind of like set up. No, we're not doing the howling thing. An immediate refund. Cool. Okay. Well, at least we got that out of the way.
It was a mail-in rebate.
A mail-in rebate? Oh yeah. No, I do want to work on that.
Walk-in rebate.
Walk-in rebate, yeah.
Alright, now you said we had a dungeon coming up. Is this it? Are we going to the first forest dungeon?
We're doing a quick diversion real quick. We're going to take the job of Monkey real fast to get some 5 checks, and then we'll go into the forest temple. If everyone remembers how fun the poisonous mist in this game was.
Is it just as tedious?
At least you don't have to wait for a monkey to move, and you can move yourself. And you also don't end up with an empty lantern at the end of it, or mostly empty lantern. Hey look, a way to fill my lantern.
Oh my gosh. We're gonna have the most oiled lantern in all of Hyrule.
I mean, I'd want my oil to be well lanterned. Wouldn't you?
Does this mean that we're gonna have a yellow lantern, or is it gonna stay purple?
It'll stay purple. Well, technically
is that
it's
the
blue,
choice? Did you make that choice along with the rest of the, like, separately from the rest of your aesthetic choices, or are they all connected?
They're all actually separate, so yes, you can completely customize, like, it's like on the regular Link's outfit, there's 3 choices for, like, tunic, hat color, chest color, and, where am I going?
Hair.
The bottom's color, and also the hair. There's like 5 pieces on the Zora tunic that can be customized. The lamp color, all your face buttons on the controller in the UI. Like, there's a lot that you can just play around with and have fun with, or just completely hit the randomize button and just see what you get. And usually it's some sort of puke palette.
And that lamp customization, it changes the color of the light coming out of the lamp, correct? Like, that's why it's kind of harder to see in these dark
That's why it's
places?
blue. Yes.
Yeah.
But who needs to see? We know what we're doing. Please.
Yeah, we got plenty of vision and we still can't open the front of this chest.
Alright, nothing over here. It's time for Forest Temple, not time for Time Temple. I do have to say though, like, unlike Ocarina of Time, I actually really like this Forest Temple. It's a really nice, well-designed first dungeon for this game. It's a little on the lengthy side, but like, I think you kind of have to be with a Forest Temple, right? But also change the color of your lantern. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Yeah, I didn't think about why that wasn't in there already.
Alright, and we are gonna cut this monkey free by slashing directly next to its head. That's how you free a monkey from a cage.
Yep. And really good people would be able to get a spin attack on that, but I'm bad at those. Okay, so... we need to do a couple things first. Because like I said, the mini-bosses and bosses are things that are the actual checks on this. Spider needs to go away. And while most of the monkeys are here, you do have to go rescue one to go to the other way.
How many monkeys do we have to collect for this dungeon? It's 4 or 5?
In the vanilla game, and how many you are supposed to collect, I think is like, what was it, Brett? It's like 8?
Oh, goodness.
There's
We only-
you have to collect a lot in vanilla, like without using any glitches or anything.
In what we're doing today, tonight, we're just saving that one. And technically, you don't really need any, aside from these first 2 to get places.
Are we gonna use the boomerang super-jump glitch?
Also,
yeah,
Amarith,
Yes.
become wolf. When you
Oh,
go
should I do that real quick?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, we'll
It
show
is-
off
it is-
the silly thing.
What
Yeah,
happens
you're
when
not.
try to-
You are not meant to be wolf in this cutscene.
Yeah. well-
Did you get thrown out of the map?
Oh, it's amazing, and I love it.
They didn't have to make an animation, so they didn't.
Exactly, and that's actually why a lot of the cutscenes are skipped, and you see, like, anytime a cutscene starts up, like, the game just automatically starts spamming skip cutscene, because if Wolf Link or Link are in an improper cutscene, the game will just crash. And they haven't found a way around that yet, as far as I know, so... But it's really funny.
The important part.
See, I knew I've seen a speedrun of this game because I brought up the boomerang long jump. That means I have to have watched an entire speedrun of this game at some point.
At some point. I know they did, there was one feature on the last GDQ, SGDQ. I had to think about it because I was like, what part of the year are we in right now?
Wouldn't know anything about the last SGDQ.
Yeah, definitely not. Some definitely weren't participating in that one. Yeah, didn't he? I think Gymnast did one, like, what was it, 2 years ago, I think?
It has to have been at least a year ago because I haven't had time to watch any, like, sit down and just marathon GDQ in a year or 2. And that used to be a thing I would love doing. Do you need the Hawkeye?
Listen, I don't know what was up with that spider web. It was just extra thick, right? So...
If it was extra thick, it should have been easier to hit.
Well, it just took extra arrows to break. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, it's not my fault. It's the game's fault.
All right, and boss, right? Yes.
Yep, monkey boss.
I know what the boss chamber looks like.
It's time to monkey around.
Yes. Thank you for making that monkey joke and not the other one everyone makes when they fight this boss.
What, do they just make an ass of themselves?
No, I mean, what are we effectively doing to this monkey with the flat side of our sword? Never mind, I shouldn't have said anything.
You're just encouraging all the wrong things?
I mean, it's such a I don't know what Nintendo was thinking with this fight. It's not even a fun fight, right?
I mean, it's kind of fun. Like, you knock the monkey down, you slap him around.
Maybe you slap his bottom a few times and it's very awkward.
And then you steal his magical talking boomerang that never talks to you again for the rest of the game.
Wait, does the boomerang talk to you?
The boomerang talks to you.
What do you mean? When does the boomerang talk to you?
I don't remember if it talks to you in the rando, but like it's right here. It's like, see, like I'm the fairy of the winds that resides in this boomerang. You think like, oh man, I'm gonna get a second Navi in this game, cool, and it's in the boomerang, awesome. No, it just never talks to you again after this cutscene.
Were they gonna maybe have every dungeon item do that?
I have no idea what they were planning on doing.
Yeah. Oh right, that's the mini boss. That's not actually the boss of this dungeon.
Nope. We are
That's just the
our way
only
to the boss
interesting
right
fight
now.
in this dungeon, so I forgot.
Also, I like
Yeah,
how
you
they
can-
make you do this 3 times.
No, they don't. You just target it 3 times and it goes all the way up. Did you not know? You didn't know?
I guess I didn't know.
Yeah, use the boomerang mechanic and target it multiple times and it just takes 1 trip. Or I'm wrong. You're gonna do it. You're gonna play it again, and we're not gonna be in front of 200 people watching, and everyone who's like, Zephyr told her something, is not gonna be here to know that I was wrong.
There's a fancy way to jump back to the middle platform there, but I am not that good, so. Yep.
All right, chat backing me up. Yes, you can target it multiple times, and it only takes 1 throw.
I'm just bad because the times that I've done it, it didn't work, so. My problem is trying to do things and then they just miraculously don't turn out the way it's expected.
We all get it. You gotta shoot the spider web 3 times. You gotta throw your boomerang at the wind turbine 3 times.
Like, it's not my fault I'm weird, you're weird.
Alright, swinging on the monkeys.
And when we get there here in a minute, well, I can just do the cheap way, quick way to get to the boss across the boss gap when we get there. I will do the boomerang jumps because they are cool and there's just not enough of them with the way that this run's configured to show off a lot of like the boomerang jumps.
What would the cheap way be? Just claw shot?
Yeah, you can just like claw shot the vines like that are nearby, and it's just like, oh, okay, it's rando, whatever. You just go through quickly, but the boomerang looks cooler. And what do we want to do on restreams and charity events? And that's look cool, right?
We're speedrunners. We do the glitches.
Do things for fun, and in the name of science and charity. Alright, let's see if I can get this without screwing up.
There's its way of saying you must collect 3 more monkeys to get across, but we're not going to do that because we go fast.
We go fast, okay.
So, a glitch of the engine in this game means that while you have the boomerang out and it's running and you target it, a slash
it has to be
jump,
over void.
Yeah, it just makes you go flying. Like so.
Really far. Because Brett, you explain it the most fun way, right? It's
Because I know it's something targeting. It's like targeting the boomerang's position with the jump attack, and it being over a pit. Like, I'm pretty sure it's something to do with the coordinates, and it puts a really, really big number in the coordinates. You just go flying. I'm pretty sure it's the explanation, but it's been a while since I watched the video.
And the game gets
explaining it.
confused.
As usual, something happened. Number is bigger than game expects. Game gets confused. Silly things happen.
Do two things
Fun
at once in
ensues.
Zelda game. Game gets confused. Game can't walk and chew gum at the same time. Game can't walk and breathe at the same time. Things explode.
It's the
But
age-old
it
tale
enables
of
fun.
Zelda programmers like one variable to do like 6 things at once. So if you're interacting with that variable multiple ways at the same time, the game just gets confused.
And we're gonna do this the quick way because normally you have to wait for the monkey.
But we have bomb arrows.
But we have bomb arrows, so screw that.
And
You
do
don't have
you
time
have
for
Final
cutscenes.
Blow by... You don't have Final Blow normally in vanilla, right?
Not by this point now.
So we just got to do that fight extra super fast with Master Sword and Final Blow.
Yes.
We got to style on this boss.
Yeah, because the Master Sword does legitimately do a lot more damage than the Ordon Sword. So these bosses, their HP pools were not geared. Because pretty much every boss is honestly geared towards, killing them in 3 cycles. The rule of 3 Nintendo and all that. But, having
Master Sword.
yeah.
When you're supposed to have the Ordon Sword.
Yeah, tend to nuke things. It's great.
Like I said, I'm just glad that this hasn't turned into having the wooden sword the entire run, and then having to go fight the boss of City in the Sky, and do that interaction 17 times. Okay, mirror piece. I will pick up these bombs because they're water bombs, and I need to sort of conserve those a little bit.
So we didn't pick up anything in this dungeon that really helped us, correct?
Now,
We
this
just
dungeon
cleared
was
it.
fairly
Okay.
empty. Yeah, like I said, the only things that are in dungeons are on the mini bosses and the bosses.
Oh hey, we're saving our game.
Yep.
That reminds me of the first time you ever played Twilight Princess, not Randomizer.
Oh, this story.
Way back in the distant land of 2007, Amarith borrowed my Wii and my copy of this game, and we told her what save file to overwrite, and she accidentally overwrote the save file, and that was my then girlfriend, now wife's save file, and she never played Twilight Princess again. The end. I think she was halfway through the game.
I felt so terrible, and I still feel terrible about it because, the thing is, that's not the first time that something like that has happened, Zephyr.
I don't understand why Nintendo is so stingy on save slots, especially after the Nintendo 64 era. I get why with Majora's Mask they had to be so tight because, they literally talked about the super tight limits. But this was a GameCube game. Just in a Wii game, just take up more slots. Just let people take up more space in the memory. There's memory management.
You had a memory card.
Well, not just you had a memory card for the Wii version, but because you didn't for the Wii versions of games, but just let a person take up another block. It's okay.
Billing sound effect though.
But I don't think 2005 Nintendo is going to listen to our pleas.
Probably not.
Yeah.
But yeah, Zephyr, that wasn't even the first time that happened. It happened again before that with another one of our friends. who was really big into a game called Phantasy Star Online, which many people may remember, and had a very long leveling system. And at the time, they had a character that was, if you know the game, level 128, and that took hours to get to. Like, seriously, like 60 plus hours, like MMO investment type of time. And when we were kids, while we did have that time, it was still a lot of time. And I accidentally deleted their character because I turned the power off on the system while it was saving, and felt incredibly bad about it.
We've all had those moments.
Some more than others, unfortunately.
I once erased my brother's Simant save file. Yeah, it's been known to happen.
Simant.
Simant, it's a very important game in the history of
Also,
gaming.
welcome, Raiders. Hello. If you'd like to give them a real quick breakdown of what they are rating into and such.
Oh, sure. I'll get this. Hi, this is Twilight Princess Randomizer, and we're doing a Zelda charity run for our friend Ricky of Kokiri to pay for some of his medical bills. He's recently he's going through some stuff. I don't know what the details we're giving out on the stream are. Huh?
Pancreatic
we can say he's got pancreatic cancer. Yeah, we're paying for some of his medical bills with this charity marathon, and right now we're in the middle of this year game. You've got with us Amarith Alterna, who organized this entire speedrunning event, running the game, and her friends, Fred Kuhn and myself. Fred actually runs this game. I'm just along as moral support because I like Ricky, and I wasn't appropriate
like Ricky,
as a commentator.
You've played this game before. You're a really good friend of mine. Like, there's all sorts
I know
of
the
reasons
people,
to have
not
you
the
here.
game. I'm just asking questions, okay?
And hey, you ask really good questions, and that's one of the things I like about you. You know when to ask the tough questions. All right, we'll do another LJA here just because we can. It looks fun and cool, and not because I spent like 30 minutes trying to figure it out and what I was doing wrong with it.
Alright, so we're going back in time to 2005 to ask Nintendo to have more sensible policies on how they design their games, right?
Yes,
We're going to implore them to have a better save file system?
Yep. And we're also going to kill this Poe because he's an asshole.
We sure do a lot of murdering in this game because we don't like people. Can we resolve our conflicts in some other way?
We could resolve our conflicts with money, but I don't have any of that right now, so...
Okay.
While Link may be rolling in the rupees.
But
Also,
you
never
can
mind the
help us
fact that-
resolve... Oh, go ahead.
No, finish that thought.
But you can help us resolve our problems with money by going to the donation link at the top of the screen in the pinned comment and helping Ricky of Kokiri.
I like how I said I need to conserve those bombs, and we just blew 9 of them on this one grotto.
We do still have bid wars, correct? I'm not.
Yeah, there's still plenty of bid wars open for tomorrow. There's some file name bid wars. We have the Oracle of Ages versus Seasons for the last game of the run at the end of the charity event here. We still have whether the one NMG run that we have slotted, run by world record holder Error for Link to the Past, any percent, whether he will be running any percent, 100%, or low percent. And probably a couple others. Where the hell am I? There I am, okay. So normally for this check right here, you would need the spinner, which we do have a spinner, but this looks cooler. And it's probably actually a little bit faster than actually doing the spinner all the way around the track. And we'll see if I can remember how to do this properly. Nope, I screwed that one up. Okay. We'll give it like 1 or 2 more tries, and then I'll do it the right way. I'm gonna blame the lag on that one. That was absolutely the lag's fault.
Alright, and we're blaming this one on... What?
you talk.
I distracted you, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that one was my fault, right? It's a good thing there was no lava to fall into.
Exactly. This one's it's third time's a charm, right? That's how this works. Like.
Now, Amarith has fallen into lava 5 times on this run, so just 2 more, and I get my guess correct that she was going to fall in lava 7 times. Now, she might tell you that that guessing game was for how many times she would fall into the lava in the lava dungeon, the Goron dungeon, but I would argue that no, in fact, that was for the rest of the run, because then that would make me correct.
I mean, fine. You can live in whatever reality you would like to. That's fine. I'm cool with that. I'm just not going to get excited jump because I'm still fairly new enough to this game that I can't quite get every jump.
Oh, are we going to solve this the vanilla way now?
Yeah. Ah, shit.
Oh, well, you even fell in your top gear. You were on top of your gear. You were doing your top gear routine, and it's just still.
Top gear? No one wants that show.
Maybe if the gear was a little slower.
No, we gotta go fast.
So, for anybody who joined us recently, we do have a couple of custom settings enabled on the randomizer that do things like let you walk faster with the weighted boots on, and they make you move faster with that gear. And I think that's it. That's not cosmetic, correct?
Yeah, pretty much. I can't think of anything else off the top of my head.
Like we have said a couple times in the run, there are settings that make the game just more streamlined for a marathon setting. The dungeons, we only have to do the mini bosses and the bosses. All of the side checks in the dungeons have been set to be nothing useful. So we don't have to. We know there are a lot of checks in the game that we don't have to do. As well, there's a hint list that the game just gives you on every generation, or else the game would be grueling and long.
Yeah, we're still playing on the beta branch, by the way. Oh, cool. No, sick Dominion Rod.
Yeah, dual out those now.
They're getting that implemented in one of the next versions. Lunarsub was saying. Yeah,
this randomizer, it's not super well developed. It's something that sounds like only a few dozen people play.
I don't know exactly how many people play, but it just hit the 1.0 version a couple months ago, if I'm not mistaken. Back in I want to say August or September, I think it was. So it just took. Oh, nice skybook. We got our first skybook at 2.5 hours. Yay!
Huzzah! What do the skybooks do for us?
You need 6 skybooks to access City in the Sky. You start with 3.
Oh, those are the things you study when you use the Dominion Rod in the vanilla game.
Mm-hmm. That make the cannon that shoot you into City in the Sky.
Alright, and we just went back in time. James Rolfe, he took us back to the past.
Yeah, it's pretty developed for how short it's actually been in development, and also the fact of just how many if I'm not mistaken, there were a lot of technical difficulties in this game, having to get over just with the vanilla behaviors of things, and Link and Wolf Link in the cutscenes and stuff like that. Red, how you holding?
All right.
Haven't heard from you in a little bit.
Admittedly, a little sleepy because this is usually bedtime for me.
I know. I'm trying to push this through as quick as I can for you because I know it's a little late for you. You also have a run in the morning.
I'll have to wake up bright and early in the morning for me to do a long run.
I'm sorry. Welcome to Temple of Time, the shortest dungeon that we will hopefully have tonight. Because I'm not going back to the mini boss right now.
Do we do him later, or do we never do him?
I am going to last locate that because you have to go through the entire dungeon to get to the mini boss, whereas we're at the boss already.
So we're just gonna hope that
we're just gonna hope that that's not anything.
So what's the worst thing it can be? Tell me, Bread. This is a mental exercise to wake you back up. What is the worst item that could be up there?
Skybook character.
Skybook character, the Oru's memo for Gerudo Desert access. Like, there's a couple things that could be really bad, but we still have plenty more things to do. That I'm not gonna worry about that right now.
All right.
We're just gonna smash the spiders.
How do you get rid of a spider? You smush it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You shoot it off the ceiling before it can fire its lasers at you, because remember, all spiders fire lasers.
Doesn't this one like attack you with babies? Am I misremembering which giant spider in a Zelda game that is? Oh, here we go. No, I didn't misremember.
I was waiting for it to answer that question for you, because yes, there's always a Queen Goma in every 3D Zelda game, isn't there? There's some sort of spider boss, some sort of eyeball monster, like...
We've all had to chase around a bunch of baby spiders while we were trying to kill the mama spider, right? That's happened to all of us?
Exactly, like, you go to kill the big spider, 700 spiders come off of its back, you panic.
Yeah. Were you there for that? Yeah, that happened to me IRL once. Sprayed the mama spider with some raid, all the babies started ejecting from its back like it was time to just get out. Just evacuation mode. Suddenly I didn't have one spider in the house, I had hundreds. It was kind of like this actually, except not giant. They didn't drop arrows.
Or hearts.
I didn't say that.
They dropped hearts?
Maybe. In this rendition of Tale.
Hey, I'll accept it. Yeah, dead spider.
As spiders should be in all dwelling places. Anywhere a human might habitate.
I also like how
No.
surprised Link is at this point, where it's like, oh man, I have to put up with this crap. It's the goofy part of the fight, but you can just do what you do and everything else in this game and solve it with bomb arrows.
No, there's a get down Mr. President vibe going on there. One of those babies took a hit.
Mm-hmm. I aimed a little too low.
Congratulations, you killed the
Murdered a
baby
family.
instead of the mother. Yeah. You're a monster.
You monster.
But we gotta go fast, you know? We estimated 3:45 and we're trying to keep to that. We lost 5 minutes at the start to some technical issues. And we gotta make up for it. So, you know, if we gotta break up a few families, maybe commit some
Well, I already
child
said,
murder.
the all dungeons adds at least like half an hour to that, so... But we're making a pretty good pace. We're 4 dungeons in, like... We're not looking too bad, honestly.
But we still got a couple of adventures to point us in a couple directions, and then you said we've got 1 or 2 sky maps left?
Yeah, I forgot to look at what the item was. Okay, we don't need that. I almost ran off without looking at it, because I looked away during the cutscene.
What progression items are left?
Well, like I said, it's just those Skybook characters at this point. We have literally everything else that we could really want, aside from maybe another bomb bag for convenience, and the desert access.
Don't you also need the last Master Sword for Twilight?
Oh yeah, that too, but that's... The way that the seed is going, I'm sensing a vanilla Sword of Light. Like, it's just gonna happen. Yes, Palace of Twilight normally does not contain any checks. I've set it up so that there can be 1 check in Palace of Twilight, and that's basically the equivalent of the pedestal.
Alright, so we went back in time, we convinced Nintendo to write their save file system better, and we're back.
The seed is forced AD, yes. I'm going to rule out a couple of sort of bad checks real fast, and then we'll move on to a bunch of really fast checks again. Just because I want to knock out the rest of this region, because it was hinted as having the important items.
What region are we headed to?
Just the Pharaon Fields region.
Did we talk to the lamp oil guy? Oh yes, we did. We got a refund.
We did him just before the fourth dungeon.
The walk-up rebate. That's correct. Get this the first time through here because he didn't have that class shot.
Hey, the sky character. Awesome. One more.
Alright.
And the only reason we didn't come into this cave earlier when we did have access with the ball and chain was because one of the checks requires a lamp, so again, lamp puzzles. Quote, puzzles.
Hey, they made a plenty big game. What, do you expect them to come up with more?
I mean...
More different ways of solving? I mean, it's confusing. What... You think just because you saw two lamps just sitting there and lit them up and got something the last time that's how you would solve the puzzle this time? It's a new puzzle.
It's a new same puzzle. Oh no, Jape, on the Vanilla Master puzzle, they thankfully wrote that out. I'm a little glad we don't have to do that nonsense. Though I'm sure if you asked nicely enough, they could program it back in for you if you really want to just do that and spend however many minutes trying to remember how to do that puzzle.
Right, because the Master Sword puzzle is the one where you have the statues run into each other and end up at the correct spot at the end, right?
Yes.
Okay. So, yeah, it's kind of just a time sink, isn't it? Because you just have to memorize it and then you're done. But who wants to memorize things? We're supposed to have fun. This is video games.
Fun. That's also one of the reasons why the Neighbor Field ice block puzzle is always hinted, because it takes like 3 or so minutes to do, and it's like 5 ice push block puzzles all one after another just for one check. Man, Link looked really angry there for a second. I don't know if you caught that. And it's just faster to save and quit out of this cave, just as a point of note. But how many dark rooms have I memorized in Link to the Past? See, that's different though, is that those dark rooms go by really, really fast, whereas like you spend like a minute or two doing that stupid chess puzzle. Okay, this is the last out-of-the-way check we're doing for now, and then we're going to go hit a bunch of checks and run to the water dungeon. You know, everyone's favorite, because, well, some people may bash on the Forest Temple for whatever reason, just for being, you know, the snorest temple. Water dungeons are way worse.
Water Temple's one of the best, bite me.
But Brett, I have to raise this water level, and then raise this water level, lower this water level, activate this lever, pull this guy's arm, yank this guy's chain, and then I can get the chest.
If you're efficient, you do it once. Fine.
So do we just not howl at the statues in this run? Is that not a thing?
No,
that
the statues are disabled. Normally, they can be checks to have items on them, and also the wolves that would activate from them can be checks as well.
Is that for brevity's sake? Is that just so we're not spending all day playing the wolf whistling minigame?
Yeah, they, 'cause like I said, while they could be enabled, like it's you can randomize this Twilight Princess into Oblivion and have a seed that'll take you 17 and a half hours to beat because you need to go check everything. And as much as I would love to do that, and as much as I would love to raise that kind of money for Ricky, like, I don't have the time for that.
You know, I think the audience wants to see a variety of the games. 4 hours is a good maximum time for one run.
That's why I kind of like set this all dungeons one kind of like this, because it's like you get to all the dungeons, you see all the fights that you remember. Like it's a pretty good like fun run through most of the game. You don't have to deal with, oh well, I have to collect all the bugs and turn them into Agatha, even though Agatha's a really fun character in the game. Like that's a really lot of things to just deal with, especially in a marathon type situation.
We're no longer playing the minigame here, we're just using the Cuckoo to glide.
Yes, we're going over to the Lanayru Spring here, because there's these 2 checks, one on each of the temple hands here, and there's 7 checks inside, which require various items that we didn't have earlier in the game, between the Iron Boots, Lamp, Double Claw Shot. And that's why we're only getting to them now.
I did not know about so many of these checks are not necessary in the vanilla game. I didn't know they existed.
Not even close.
A lot of these checks are literally just money in vanilla.
Mm-hmm.
Again, to fund your magic armor.
Don't worry, if you're sitting there trying to look for every chest in the game of vanilla, you're gonna see that little cutscene. It's like, but then you put it back in the chest. You'll see that a lot.
I mean, you could use the magic armor more.
Yeah, I mean, it means take more damage. Be worse at the game. Is that one? Yeah.
Hey, you know what would make this a little bit faster? Pointer controls.
Yes.
Don't you want to play this on the Wii?
And have my Link be right-handed? No. I prefer my left-handed Link. Left-handed Link is the only canon Link. If Nintendo could get their head out of their ass and make a left-handed version with the Wii pointer controls, I'd accept it. But until then, and I know that they're not going to do it.
Ah, remember when 11 hearts started your second row of hearts?
Yeah, what is it in Tears of the Kingdom now and Breath of the Wild? It's what, like 15 or something? I don't know.
I think it's 15 makes a row of in Breath of the Wild, but in Tears of the Kingdom, I think 20 makes a row.
Oh, jeez. Because I haven't even gotten that far in that game yet, so...
It might be 15 again.
Hey, cool, second bomb.
Right.
That is exactly one of the things that I just really wanted for convenience. And great spin, we got all the skills. Cool.
Oh, it's a puzzle. You solved the puzzle, Amarith. Good job.
I solved the puzzle.
You're such a clever girl.
Like, who would have thought that? Oh, good. The light sword. We needed that. Awesome.
So there's one progression item left, right? We just need the last sky map?
We need the last sky map and the desert access. How do you like my Thick Zora armor.
You look like a frog. So just two items, and then we're in what do we call it in other? Yeah, other speed runs we call it go mode.
Like Ocarina of Time, if you're missing like the light arrows, they call it glow mode. But I think it's just normal go mode.
All right, so it's gonna take us another hour and a half to find those items, right?
I hope not. We're actually running out of checks. There are, by my tracker, and it's nice that I actually told this out for you. There are 37 checks total left. 20 of them being in Gerudo Desert.
Is that our next stop?
If we could get Oro's memo, yeah. But we're doing the water temple now.
Oh, right. We still have to get the access to the desert.
Yeah, which will be in one of the next... I have to mark off a couple checks, but in the next, 11 checks. So it'll be soon. I promise. God, I should have picked better colors for the Zora armor. We are like neon yellow and green. I was not looking when I was going through the color list. I was just like, lamp color blue? Yes, good on that.
Checking back on chat, somebody says they're having trouble donating. If you are, I don't know if we have anyone on stream who can troubleshoot that. This marathon does run all the way through tomorrow, so please give us another shot tomorrow if we don't get it resolved tonight. We are definitely running this marathon. We're only halfway through this, aren't we?
Yeah, we're just past probably the halfway point. There's still one more run after this one tonight, and then we pick back up tomorrow in the morning at 9 a.m. Eastern. This was originally going to be the last run of the night, but once we started getting word out there, I had some people approach me, and we were able to add one more run to the end here on day one.
Hey, listen, if I knew I was going to be unemployed this week, I would have done a run. We would have gotten there would have been some Cadence of Hyrule going on this week.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot about Cadence of Hyrule being in
very
the Zelda reverse.
Very unpracticed Cadence of Hyrule would be happening.
Like I honestly completely forgot about that game for some reason. Because I was like, what would you want to run? Like Link's crossbow training? Like
no, I would run Cadence of Hyrule and I would play it on like arcade dance stages.
You know, oh man, that would have been cool. Maybe next charity event.
Next time Ricky gets pancreatic cancer, yes.
Please let's hope not let's not hope that Ricky gets pancreatic cancer, but for the next charity event, if you're unemployed, we'll get that to happen.
All right, we're getting a lot of ifs. All right.
For the first claw shot dungeon, this dungeon gets done really fast when you already have the claw shot, especially 2 of them.
So get Dolphin running Switch and taking the inputs from a Step Maniac stage, and we're set.
I know someone who could probably help you with that. Also, don't mind me, I'm just going the wrong direction because I still get lost in this dungeon. It's a little bit of a maze to me. Because one of a friend of ours may have been able to mod a Super Nintendo to work with a dance pad.
Oh, that's a hardware solution. That's so much for one game.
I'm pretty sure we could do a similar hardware solution for the Dolphin emulator. So.
So is this another one of those quick dungeons, or do we have to clear most of it to get the mini-boss and the boss?
We have to clear a little bit of it just because, like I said, it's traditional water temple shenanigans that it's like, okay, we have to do the 2 water level raises, fight the mini boss, and then we can go to the boss, because this is the first water level raise that we're hitting right now. And it's going to take me a couple minutes to get to the other ones. So, if we do have like a couple donations to read out, if they're still trickling in, we can fit those in if we want.
Yeah, of course, happy to. We have a $20 donation from Mimi and Kotaka Sailunji. I don't have much to say, but happy holidays and stay strong. You can get through this. We have a $50 donation from Lilith saying, I'm not active in the community, but I enjoyed many hours watching restreams of randomizers. Thanks for all you do in the community, Ricky, and you are in our thoughts. And then we have a $100 donation from Thunder, which about your spiders earlier. Still serious about killing the spiders, but there's something more to get rid of. That's it for now. So, water temple.
Yeah, just, like I said, just normal water temple things, just fun, raising water level stuff. Normally, comes through this time, it takes quite a while to vanilla away, so... Oh, I'm just thankful that we have the clutch down going in. Right, yeah, okay. Don't mind me, just trying to not get lost. The other thing is that I confuse where I need to go after this. Like, I remember the first part well enough to get to that first water level. And then I spend about, like, usually, like, 2 or 3 minutes remembering where the second water level raise is.
And that chicken is just hanging out up top of that waterfall there.
Wait, chicken? That was a spider.
Was there not a chicken up there?
There was
Am I
not a
seeing
chicken up
things?
there. You are seeing things, my friend.
Alright, and I am struggling to remember what the mini-boss of this dungeon looks and acts like. Oh, you climb sideways faster in this mod too. Oh, that was the third thing that was changed. It was the ladder, the climbing speed is increased.
I don't know. I think that's the vanilla speed. I can't remember though. I don't know if there's a setting that changes that. Oh yeah, the ladder speed definitely, but I don't know if that affects also vines.
The speed that you were side hopping was definitely faster.
Coming back through here, I just want to enable the shortcut real quick for the return trip. Also because I only found out about that shortcut like a couple days ago. This game is still a learning experience for me.
But I imagine, just like a lot of randomizers, you learn a ton about the game in a randomizer that you don't in the vanilla run. Because there's so much that you just skip even in a 100% run that you don't hear. Like we've been saying, even just you have to know where all the chests are, which is not a requirement of a 100% vanilla run.
Yeah,
and you have to know ways of getting from A to B that just a normal speedrunner is not optimizing.
Yeah, because like it's not normal to like have this weird equipment set and then have to get XYZ check. So what do we have left with the marathon? Billy Thunder, are you asking schedule-wise, like what runs do we have left?
I can go over that. Tonight we've got this randomizer left, and then the Ocarina of Time, a multi-world randomizer, and that's going to be with Alice, Sun, and Hamza. And then tomorrow when we pick back up, that's going to be in about, let's see, that's going to be about 9 hours from now when we start back up. It's going to be a Link to the Past randomizer pilot spoiler with Scottish Brave and Zen Arcane. That's and then, hey, Breadcoon, you're coming back at, let's see, that's 11 a.m. Eastern Time with Trey Spire, and you're doing a Zooter Majora's Mask co-op combo randomizer. Then
because
got...
Ocarina of Time wasn't long enough. They decided to slap Majora's Mask onto it just for added fun.
Well, you know, it's like the expansion pack to the game, so you haven't really gotten the complete experience until you play through Majora's Mask and see what happens after the ending of, you know, Ocarina of Time, right? It's the same Link. You gotta know what happens.
You gotta play them at the same time.
Yeah. And then after that, we have a Link to the Past any % no major glitches run, a Zelda 2 randomizer raid, a Link to the Past randomizer troop pot hunt. There's a lot of ALTTPR. The reason why is because the charity is benefiting Ricky of Kokiri, who is most active in the ALTTPR community, although he does do a lot of setting up for a lot of ZSR and ALTTPR restreaming and other volunteer stuff. He's super active in this entire community. And then there's an Oracles randomizer to close out the marathon, being done by Leaf tomorrow night.
Yeah, I definitely want to check that one out because I've seen some of the Oracle stuff, and it's pretty fun. And I remember the Oracles games pretty fondly. They were a lot of the like travel games as a kid because they were the Game Boy games.
I hated them. I got stuck and I did not have a guide. And I kept getting stuck, and then I would get past that one spot and I'd make 10 minutes more of progress and I'd get stuck again for days.
Yeah, but for me it was one of those games growing up where it was like this is your game and the one game that you're gonna have for the next like 6 months that's new, so get used to it. And it was like, you know, it was fun puzzling them out back when that was your only options for games, and not like now today where it can be like, oh well, what do I want to let sit rot in my Steam library for the next 15 years? Okay. Mini boss next.
Alright, we have finally gotten to, about 3/4 way through this dungeon?
Pretty much, yeah.
This is one of the longer ones if you don't have
This
to
is one of
explore
the
the entire
longer ones.
dungeon.
Mm-hmm. Because, like I said, it forces you to have to do a lot because between the raising all the water levels and all that, and just getting to the mini boss in this one, it's a little bit of a trek. So, yeah, I'm pretty sure I need to pull this one to get to the mini boss, I think.
Cubs rule, I feel you. The problem with Twilight Princess randomizer is you have to play Twilight Princess, but the good news is you get to play Twilight Princess. Yeah, there are some real stinkers like this dungeon, sections of the game that aren't really fun, and there are parts of the game that are just amazing. It is a bit of a mixed bag, and that's why it's some people's favorite and some people's most hated, and a lot of people have very mixed feelings about it. I treasure this, and part of that is largely nostalgia, I'm sure. 2006 was a very magical year for me. It was the first year me and my wife lived out on our own together, and so it meant a lot to us. For this game meant a lot to us for other reasons. It was the first game we completed together from start to finish for the first time, and so yeah, I look over a lot of its rough edges, and I'm sure a lot of you do, because it probably came out at a time in your life when, you know, it might have been the best thing you had going on at that point in your life, where it just might remind you of really good times.
It brings back the good memories. And we are just about at the mini boss here. And
I mean, I remember watching the reveal, the announcement trailer for this game, and being just so incredibly hyped
Oh yeah.
when I was still in high school, and then it took 3 more years to release.
Okay, so you'll remember the mini boss here in just a second here, Zephyr. If
Oh, do we have an eye? Wait. Is it an eye related boss?
The way that it's set up, it may as well be. It's modeled after all those eye bosses.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
it's
Zelda
a frog.
loves its eye bosses. Play any Zelda game, at least 5 of them are eyeball bosses.
Oh, this one's a weird frog fish monster. And then, like a big monster with a tongue usually does in Zelda games, look, I can use bombs.
That is one robust tongue. Just taking that light sword and... Is that blood fleeing everywhere?
No, it's black,
The black corruption,
like
yeah.
darkness or whatever.
Yeah. See, that's how robust the tongue is. It stayed intact the entire time. Alright, is it our desert access?
Nope,
No.
it's just more money that we don't need. What do we need for the Supreme Boss? I just need these items. Alright.
And we still have a dungeon
Oh
boss.
no. They're talking about spirit tracks in the chat.
Yeah.
That
Hey,
game.
I like Choo Choo Train. It was better than the boat one, the second boat one. Phantom Hourglass.
Oh. That whole series was just weird.
Yeah, Phantom Hourglass, the repeat the dungeon was just awful. And it was like the worst part of a dungeon. It was the sneak through the dungeon where the mechanics don't work so well. Like the challenge was not how well can you do this, but how well can
With
you
the
manage the
stealth action.
clunkiness of this. Spirit Tracks at least felt like it was designed around the game that was, or the system that the game was built on. And plus, who doesn't like to be ballin' with the golden train, right?
Yeah. The one Zelda game that I do have misgivings about, though, is still to this day Link Between Worlds, only because of very, very specific circumstantial reasons.
Can you share those on the stream? I have no idea.
I can share them on the stream. As most people are aware with the way that game works, you need to rent the items from what's the guy's name?
Oh yes, I know this story. Oh yes, go on.
And I died one time in the very beginning of the game, lost the few items that I had purchased. Then decided, okay, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a bunch of money. I'm going to rent out all the items that I can, and then never came back. And then after I had done that, I never died and gotten the message that says, "Hey, you can outright buy these items." So I never knew that you could buy and then upgrade the items. I went through the entire game with it telling me, "Oh, hey, you can upgrade your items like this," and just never was able to do so. And
Amarith
so I was
effectively
frustrated.
Amarith effectively played Link Between Worlds on self-imposed hard mode because she never died after the first time. And now she's getting swallowed by a tentacle monster.
I mean, it's
As
just a
you do.
typical day. Typical day.
Listen, sometimes to save Hyrule, you gotta get swallowed up by a couple tentacle monsters. Oh, there we go.
I'm
Down the hatch.
weirded out a little bit why it didn't take the second hit when I hit the eye. Just a little weird.
Chat's saying we have the adult content warning up for a reason. That's right. We are switching Link over to his OnlyFans account. We are really gonna raise some money for this charity event.
This boss is really starting to irritate me just a little bit. Like it's one of those things where it's like, okay, the boss has gotten out of control and things are spiraling out of control. Can I please target the eye? Okay. There we go. Okay.
Right. Listen, Drunus, I know everybody says they want a tentacle monster to swallow them, but like, have you ever thought about it from the tentacle monster's perspective? Like maybe
it's
that
his
tentacle
job to eat. Like,
yeah. Maybe you're objectifying that tentacle. Maybe that tentacle monster just wants to relax and have a chill day, and you're over here like trying to get its attention as soon as you see it. Have you
by
ever
the
thought
way,
of that?
Zephyr, I need to ask you a quick question. Do you have any idea or any guesses as to like what game the development team was probably playing around the time that they modeled this boss?
Yes. This fight is absolutely ripped off of Shadow of the Colossus. Everybody knows it. Like you look at this and you're like, wait, I remember this fight. I don't remember the name of the Colossus, but yes, it was very obvious and directly. Still a great fight. Rip off
Yeah,
of
it's
the great
amazing.
game.
But it was like you can see the reference, and it's like I get it. I
Great
understand.
artist feel.
You wanted this, and I kind of want it to because it is still fun and it is different enough because you aren't swimming in Shadow of the Colossus when you fight this boss. Kind of. Not in the same way.
Alright, and we're about to commit the great travesty of making there be one less tentacle monster in the world. It's truly a sad day.
Okay. One more dungeon down. Also, I'd like to report this game for being unrealistic. The water should not be draining that fast from that small of a hole. My immersion is broken by how quickly the water and the fact that it still drains even after the water is below the hole level. Wait, was that what time of Fuse Shadow? I don't know. I've lost it. Doesn't matter. We gotta do all dungeons anyway, so.
Alright, let's leave this sad affair behind us.
Alzun, you are worrying me, please. However, we are down to only a few checks left, so Take that off. And it's a matter of what's really going to show up first. Is it going to be the 6th Skybook, or is it going to be the memo?
No, we want the Skybook to show up first, right? So we don't have to check the whole desert, or is the desert efficient to check and we'd rather be checking there?
In the speedrun sense, we would want the Skybook first, because it opens up less checks and gives us a dungeon that we have to do anyway.
All right, give us the Skybook game. Come on.
And we get to play Flight or Foul one more time. Or another grotto that people probably don't even remember.
Which wait, are we gonna do the boat minigame? The shooting the bombs thing and the going down the raft deal?
No, that's Yuza's helping hand, and that's dead.
Okay.
No, this one under here. Also, you can put on iron boots to sink faster with the chicken.
Little things you might not have known.
No, this is the Shellblade Grotto.
This looks miserable. It feels like just well, I guess these shells aren't as bad as Ocarina shells to fight, where you don't get the exact right angle when you shoot them with the hook shot straight in the mouth.
No, but it's still kind of bad.
I think you can still shoot them with bomb arrows from above.
I think it would have to specifically be the water bomb arrows, but maybe. I've never really actually tried it. It's just we have the Master Sword, we have the Iron Boots. May as well just do it, quote, the normal way. Also, Brett, how you holding up? Do you wanna do you need to get going off? Like I said, lately you are
holding up. I'm collapsing.
You're holding up by your elbow, let's say.
Oh, absolutely. I've been there. I've been there for a while now.
I feel you, Brett. I'm still mourning the death of my fellow tentacle monster. It's very upsetting.
Your fellow tentacle monster? Wait. Is there something that I need to know?
I'm subscribed to my OnlyFans. I don't have an OnlyFans yet. I'm just recently unemployed. Coming soon.
Again and again. What?
So, okay, we keep going to this guy. Where are we shooting to next? Is he's the travel hub, correct?
Pretty much. It's just to get to the top of the lake bed area. This is the second to last time that we'll be taking him, because the next time it'll be to go into the desert. Because at this point, there's not much else. There's the 2 checks in the Bubble Grotto, and then just Linear Fields and the Underwater Goron, which I couldn't do before because I didn't have the water bombs at the time. Hell, I didn't have the bombs at the time. Epona. Also, I'd like some help, team. If you could spare a couple hearts in these bushes.
Gosh, what's the command to bring up the runs in the tracker? Someone's asking who's doing a run. I can tell you the combo.
You say the question, and Cubs or Jay will cover you for that, just like that. So.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, schedule. Now it is Trace, Fire, and Redcoon doing that run tomorrow. So yeah, Co-Com's here with me. The person who actually knows this run a little bit better, besides Amarith, of course, who knows it the best out of anybody in this chat.
Depending on where you mean by in this chat, because I believe Lunasoap has me by just a little bit.
See, I think they went to sleep, so I think you're the default now.
Oh, did Soap go to sleep? I haven't been able to keep up that much on the chat, but
Yeah, it's been moving.
we're nearing completion here. I'm just hoping that that last type of character isn't on the Dark Knight in Temple of Time. Just for time's sake.
Is this just the most efficient way to clear these small enemies because you don't have to worry about tracking them down with your sword or shooting them with arrows?
Yeah, just being lazy with Wolflink. At least for me, this is the quickest way to do it.
But you gotta transform back into Link just to open a chest because Wolflink
It's a big
can't
chest.
open a chest with his paws.
If it's a small chest, Wolflink can open it, but if it's a slightly bigger chest, Wolflink's not allowed to open that.
Oh, Lunar Soap is in fact in the chat. You've got the real pro not criticizing us, watching.
Checking in on us.
I'm the one criticizing. Haha, you're terrible at this. Why aren't you going faster? You're not gonna come an underestimate at this rate.
I mean, we knew that going in.
So you're missing that Norse stuff, and you're missing something in Sacred Grove, it looks like?
That's
Question mark?
that's the Dark Knight in Temple of Time.
Oh, okay, yeah.
This is one check that's going to take like 8 to 10 minutes to go get. I am rightly putting this off. Oh, welcome to our household, Lunar. So we unironically say "get good" around us too a lot. We've been around each other a little bit too much, so.
And we only say "get good" because we're boomer millennials, or else we would say "skill issue."
Yeah, or whatever it is that the cool kids are saying these days. I can't even keep up with the lingo of what these children are doing.
That's because we're old.
I know, and it's very unfortunate. I never thought I would get to this point. I thought I would be young forever.
Okay, so we're heading to that north section of Hyrule where all these checks are, or did you already look at them and they're dead?
That's what we're doing right now. We just did 2 of them.
Okay. And of course,
we also said hi and bye to the Laneru ice block puzzle because that's hinted dead and ain't nobody got time for that. And we're coming up on the end of our checks here, and it's getting a little scary that it's looking like that Dark Nut. Oh look, some torches. Whatever does this mean? Apparently killing all the enemies in here is the thing that spawns the chest. No. It is in fact the torches puzzle. Thank goodness we got this type of character.
Once we're done with these quick checks in our neighborhood, is that our next stop?
Our next stop will be my favorite dungeon, City in the Sky.
Laputa Castle in the Sky, where we all fall asleep?
Hopefully
You're
not.
just missing the memo, right?
Yeah, very strangely, very specifically, the memo, which like 90% of the time in seeds that I've played, especially under these settings, makes itself available really early and is strangely the go mode item today.
Yep. I'm calling it now. It's what you left in the Temple of Temple of Time.
I hope not. The only thing I can say is that I'm glad that the mini-boss in City in the Sky is hinted dead. Because that would be another one that's like the Dark Knight that's just like takes 9 million years to go get just to check. And then Alazun would have to wait another like hour before he can... Oh hey, Auro's memo. Nice.
Oh, there we go!
We're ready.
Go mode! We did it, guys!
before Alzin's not allowed to hate on Forest Temple. And Ricky, I agree. I agree to some amount, just because the spiders are very, very realistic.
Okay,
Like
so
that.
do we go City in the Sky first or Desert first?
We're gonna go City in the Sky first because when we finish Arbiter's Grounds, or Arbiter's Grounds, I have them mismarked. Oops. We can go right into Palace of Twilight, which is not normally part of many runs complete breakfast. So what are you getting blamed for? Leaf, you're getting blamed for that Oru's memo being in a terrible location that I have somehow managed to last locate, even though it's been available since, like, Sphere 2. Yeah, I believe Iron Boots were available in Ordon Village, yeah? That's where we got them? Or close enough. It's been a while. It's been about 3 and change hours. Didn't last locate if you didn't do an entire region? Well, the thing is that the item that I last located locks an entire region, so... It kinda counts. Chicken thing, go there. I need to get there before the Helmosaur eats me.
So,
Why are you
we
on the
going to
wall?
have to fight the mini-boss in this dungeon, or do we get to skip it?
We are skipping the mini-boss in this dungeon. In fact, there's a refight with 2 of the mini-boss on the way to the boss, and we get to skip that as well.
I like this dungeon. And look, you can't even fall into lava.
I hate this dungeon. Because this dungeon, while you say it doesn't have lava, it features air lava.
That's true. We don't know what Link hits when he gets to the surface. Maybe this entire city is over a giant pool of lava.
Or, he just hits the ground and gets freaking decimated into particles. Yeah, I'm just glad that we don't have to go down the other side. And I'm also thankful for fast iron boots. From the makers of Floor is Lava comes a hit new game. The air is lava. Enjoy.
It makes sense, right, Leaf? That's how it stays up in the air. It collects that hot air as it rises up, perhaps?
Yeah, it's up here on thermal energy or some shenanigans.
Yeah, magic's not real. Do you see a magic meter?
I think not. The only meter around here is how much oil is in my lantern. This Link ain't got no time for messing around with magic. Don't grapple a thing. Okay, good.
I don't know about you, but I thought the double claw shot was the coolest dungeon item in any Zelda game. I'm like, well, claw shot's already super cool. It's like hookshot plus. And now I get
the thing is, it hits
one?
it hits you at that time when you were a kid, when you really just wanted to be Spider-Man because the Spider-Man movies, the first ones, were just out, and being able to Spider-Man around an entire dungeon was just the coolest thing ever.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing that I still think is missing from games like Tears of the Kingdom is just items like hookshot / claw shot.
Okay. No need to deal with that. So I think like in vanilla that actually drops like a key when you finish killing it or something, but it's not a check-in the way that we're set up, so I don't worry about it.
J-Bone, I kind of wish they did just have like 4 dungeon items for the 4 disparate dungeons, even if they only had 4, and they were something like hookshot and I don't know, maybe your first bow. Well, no, because the way bows work in the game, that wouldn't work. But I don't know, find 4 representative items and
iconic items and
and throw them in and make it to where they only help you in other parts of the game, but they're required for those dungeons. That would be fine. It would be so much. I don't know. It would feel more like a Zelda game, which I know that's not necessary. Like they can make games different. I don't know. I want a hookshot.
My only complaint on Tears of the Kingdom is just the fact that it's Legend of Zelda nuts and bolts. It's still fun in its own right, but it's still not quite a Zelda game to me. We're just killing these while we're waiting for our ride to get here. I wish, and I'm sure there has to be a way, Soap, right? Like to LJA this, like there's gotta be a way. It looks so jumpable, but I haven't been able to figure it out, and I can't find anyone that says that it's able to be done.
Link, you gotta lose some weight. These guys, they can't hold you up. This one's got you.
No, that was me quick dropping. Like, do you think you can just hang around like this?
Yeah, it's kind of what you gotta do. Unless you find that LJA.
Ruby, we actually do have some dragon time coming up here in a minute when we get to the boss of this dungeon. We will be having some dragon time.
So
That's
I think
right,
I'll say, Mary, since now you're in go mode, I think I will need to do the sleep because I need to wake up and.
I don't blame you. Like
it was less than 8 hours.
Thank you for putting up this long. Like I knew it was a big ask to ask you to come in and hang out on this late with a run in the morning, and B, the schedule that you've had to run with lately for work. Like I appreciate that you were able to even make it this long. So thank you, Bread. Have a good night. Everyone will see you tomorrow morning in your run when you do some crazy shenanigans with a 3D Zelda that a lot of people are very much more familiar with and love, probably more than this one.
Thanks so much for sticking it out, Brett.
It's like half of a popular 3D Zelda and half of a not as popular 3D Zelda.
I mean, a lot of people will defend Ocarina of Time to the ends of time, and Majora's Mask is considered even better than that. So it's like, it's hard to say. It's hard to call it a bad combo. It's just a long combo.
Oh yeah, it's long. Especially with incentive, it's very long. But yes, good night.
Brett, thank you so much for joining us. Thanks for sticking it out. That's my League teammate. He's way better at Zelda Link to the Past randomizer than me.
Yeah, but you retired, so you're a cheerleader now.
I am a cheerleader. It's what I do. I go into the team group chat and I just say, "Rah rah, good job, guys," when I bother to look at their scores.
Yeah, and right now they are rocking it, so they need to win one more set, and they'll have gotten to where you were hoping to get them last season.
Yay! Aga's backup dancers doing good.
Now the Uncle Routers.
I know.
We just got a big raid from Fred. Do you want to go over what we're doing here again, Amarith?
Oh, do you want me to get that?
Go for it.
Hi, everybody. Thanks for the big giant raid, Fred. This is a charity stream for our friend Ricky of Kokiri. He's one of the big names in Link to the Past randomizer speedrunning, as well as a few other Zelda speedrun communities. He's battling cancer right now, and it's well, medical bills are expensive. We're in one of those countries where you kind of gotta get some money. I mean, it's just anytime something like that hits you, it's tough. So yeah, we're raising money for him, and we're having a good time. We're speedrunning some games, having a blast, and so thank you all for joining us. We go fast, we play Zelda.
And I also do want to say, like, everything that we've done so far in this event has just completely blown my expectations out of the water, because I did not expect you guys to be as generous as we've seen so far. Like, I was coming in here when I initially started setting up organizing this event and brought it to TLoZ and Ricky and everyone that I gathered to do runs for this event. Like, I'll admit, like, I wasn't nearly expecting the amount of generosity that we've seen so far just on day one. Like, I've already had a few cry sessions just at the totals that I've seen as donations have come in. So, Bird, please.
And yes, specifically, the game we're playing right now is Twilight Princess Randomizer. So we are in go mode. We've only got a few dungeons left, and yeah, this is a pretty standard, from my understanding, setting set. We have to do all dungeons, but we don't have to hit every spot in those dungeons. They're kind of like an express mode where you just have to hit a lot of the mini bosses, and not all of them. This one we're skipping the mini bosses and going straight to the boss, who we're pretty close to, right? We're 1 or 2 rooms away.
Yeah, we're in basically the room right before the boss. We're gonna say hi to two copies of the mini boss right here, and then immediately skip them.
Yep.
Because all you have to do is just get a little bit higher than them, and then they have no idea how to react to you.
Ah. Well, they're not very smart guards. They weren't selected for their brains.
You could say that they're a bit bird-brained.
Selected for their loyalty. And yeah, after this dungeon, we just have the Gerudo Desert dungeon, and then we have to finish out the game, which is the
last two bosses.
Don't we also have to go into the Nether Realm, the Shadow
Twilight?
Yeah.
Yep, that is part of doing the final 2 bosses.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay.
Yeah, Palace of Twilight and Zant, and then Hyrule Castle, and all of the Ganon fights. Because imagine that, Ganon is a multiple phase fight.
No, say it ain't so. But this one's on horseback.
And I mean, it's really cool. Like, you love it. If you've played Twilight Princess, you probably really like the final boss, I would imagine.
Well, the entire final fight is incredible.
The entire sequence is just fun. Because it makes you feel such a badass, right?
I'm gonna agree with Leaf in the chat. The Zant fight is really good. I really like the Zant fight. I didn't like the switcheroo at the end, that he is not the true villain. That part is a little played out.
That they steal it away from him? Yeah.
Yeah, just let him let him absorb the power, you know? Let him have his day.
Let him actually be the big bad.
Yeah.
Zant can't teach you to count to 11, though? That's true. Alright, dragon time.
Alright. Well, we slayed my fellow tentacle monster, and now we are going to slay our friend Zeruvian's fellow dragon. It's going to be a very
we need to prove why Link the Cryptid is secretly a dragonborn.
Alright, so is this fight very different than the vanilla fight?
This is exactly like the vanilla fight.
So lots of just swinging from P-hat to P-hat, slowly getting behind the boss and being bored. Okay. I'm ready.
And also 2 phases of dragging the dragon down. Dragging the dragon. I mean, granted, like, it's a fun fight. They built up a pretty epic fight. It's just when you've done it a couple times, it sort of turns into just, okay.
Oh, the fight is perfect other than how long it takes to circle around behind him.
Yeah. Like, that's the only thing I think that kills the fight a little bit, is just the amount of time that you have to do it. Because they stuck with the whole Zelda rule of 3 thing. Any reason why this rando is on GameCube and not the Wii? I believe, yeah, what Cubs is saying, the controls would be hell, but also, if I'm not mistaken, the GameCube one was a little bit easier to base the mod off of. Because, like, I think that the GameCube one versus the Wii one plays slightly different, though they are, I believe, trying to get the Wii one to work. It's just they at least put their focus on the GameCube one because it's the most accessible. Because it's a lot easier to get a GameCube controller or a GameCube style or GameCube-like controller than it is to get a Wiimote to work on a PC.
Alright, and the rain caused the Peahats to come up and start helicoptering, I guess? I don't know the logic of this fight.
So the logic of this fight is, he's a dumb dragon, he's going to try and chase us, breathing fire at us for a couple rounds, and then he's going to try and get smart and try to trick us on the 3rd round, but we're smarter than him because Link is encrypted, and we go the opposite way, and then we kill him. That's basically what it amounts to.
Are you smarter than a dragon who wears
Are you
armor?
smarter than a dragon? We shall see.
Shouldn't the dragon have scales? Why does he also need a big bunch of metal armor? Also, shouldn't that weigh him down, or does he just never skip Wing Day? Is he just the strongest?
Also,
Fine
on
dragon.
technicality, this is not a dragon. If I'm not mistaken, Zeruvian would correct me. I believe we are dealing with a wyvern here because it does not have. It has the wings are the arms in a sense.
And stab him in the back.
There's another instance where the faster Iron Goose is really kind of nifty. Yeah, no four legs means it's a wyvern.
What is it if it has 4 arms?
Yeah, it would be rude to stab him while he's on the ground. It's like one of those things like punching someone below the belt. Like, you just don't do that. It's not fair. Like, how would you feel if I hit you below the belt while you're flying around shooting fire at me, and then you land on the ground in pain, and then I just decide, okay, I'm gonna wail on your weak spot even harder because you can't do anything. Like, that'd just be rude.
And Spider Link saves the day.
Alright, one more round of this.
Oh, we gotta do it again?
3rd time.
We just did 3 times. The
That was
armor
2.
breaking didn't count?
The armor breaking does not count. That is a separate phase. Because now he has to learn. He's learned that, oh, you're just gonna keep circling around me until I get it right, or until I stop. Let's go up here and on to the final round of this crap. But yeah, this is the other reason that I hate this dungeon. It's just like it's waiting the boss. You can't like speed it up much.
Well, and how has he learned here? I don't quite understand. Seems like you're doing exactly the same thing. Oh, you gotta switch it up or else.
Yeah, he
Gotcha.
turns to the other side on you and it's like, aha, I've tricked you. You're gonna go right into my fire now, but Link is like, no, I'm just gonna go behind you. Like, oh no, I can't believe you would be so smart as to outsmart me.
Alright, well, now the dragon goes down. We're giving the winter fresh gum. We're giving the cold milk.
What?
10% chocolate milk to the fire-breathing dragon to cool his breath. And now,
What are you talking about?
in his gratitude, he explodes. Gives us the dungeon prize, and we can move on.
Okay. I can see it's getting late.
Yeah, it's not just late where Breadcoot is.
Breckman's in the same time zone as us. Okay, that's the last few shadow. I think
Yeah, Star writes. That's a great point. If he just had armor on that one spot on his back, this fight would have been over before it started. Link would have had no chance. Hyrule would have never been saved.
Exactly. Like, you think Ganon's minions would be slightly smarter than this, but they're not.
It's the good old why don't any of the Robot Masters in Mega Man just give you a big giant spike pit that you can't cross? Huh?
By the way, we're gonna eliminate that annoying go mode button now on the tracker. If it's annoying, I'll turn it off. But
We're in shining go mode.
it's nifty. It's cool. It's very bright. All right, say goodbye to the city in the sky. We're never coming back.
Goodbye, city in the sky.
I never did like you.
I liked it as a kid.
Yeah, like I said, it was cool. It was the novel things of getting to finally become Spider-Man in the Legend of Zelda game, but now that I'm grown up and it's lost its novelty, kind of done with this crap.
I like how your word is like the legendary hero of this land is not enough to go to the desert. You need like permission. You need a permission slip.
Yeah, pretty much. The legend of the Cryptid Link has not gone far enough to reach pot-bellied circus guy.
And we're just gonna charge on a hog the whole way over.
Well, yeah, because
That's
we can't bring
the fastest way
Epona
to
over
cross.
here. It's inhumane to launch a horse out of a cannon, so we have to make do with these boars that are already in the desert.
Oh, yes. As this point pointed out, we crossed our estimate. However, did we really? Because there was 5 minutes of troubleshooting technical issues at the top of the run.
There's more
So
than
you
5
could
minutes
say
left.
that we're 5 minutes from going past our estimate.
I did ask Trez to update the estimate because we did get the all dungeons incentive, and that does add like 45 minutes, but we're on pace to actually keep up with that, so that's not too bad. Like, we should be coming in here at about the 4.5 hour mark on upon finish. Excuse you, Goblin. Exactly, what estimate? The only thing that I'm holding up right now is Alazun.
That's right. This channel goes to test pattern after that run tonight until tomorrow morning when we kick off.
For a whole 4 hours.
Yeah, when we kick off with a pilot spoiler with Scottish Braves and Zen Arcade, who are going to be in afternoon times by their time at that time.
Yeah, because they're EU and they're gonna have to pick up all the shields in their run, so that's gonna be fun for them.
I like the shields. Shields are great.
The Scottish Brave is part of that group of people that does not like shields for some reason. So
Yeah, some people think it messes up their lineups. I get it.
Well, no,
I
it's,
disagree
oh
with
my
them.
god, the lag frames from one pixel being added onto the screen, it doesn't really actually do much. But no, it's just they have to pick up the Playco brand Fun Shield. I still haven't come up with a name for the Fire Shield, but the Mirror Shield. But also, I always thought there was something strange with the little mini skeletons. It's like, were these like mini Hylians or like what
Children,
exactly is
Amarith. They're children. You're slaying the bones of children.
Listen, children are a myth and they don't exist. There are no such things as children.
All of these children are just coming to you in their afterlife, begging you to release their souls, and you're murdering them. Again. Speaking of headcanon. I actually kind of do wonder what these guys are supposed to be. Are they some like miniature race?
I think they're the like the moblins, goblins, whatever little like normal minion that Ganon has floating around in this game.
Oh, bokoblins. They
those
probably
guys.
are bokoblins. They're the monkeys you didn't save in the forest temple.
And I'm sure that there's a fast way to kill these guys, but again, I've only been playing this a couple months now, so shoot me.
You're new. You're still learning this one. There's plenty of
There's a
Link
lot
to
of
the Past
things to
randomizers. Plenty of Link to the Past randomizer runs in this charity marathon, but only one person who's close to Ricky knows how to run this game, and Bredkin. But 2 people, and you're one of them.
I mean, a bit of it was just that I had organized this and I said, like, hey, I'll be the one to run this as something different, so. And I mean, I enjoy it. It's plenty fun. I, really, really like Twilight Princess. It's probably one of my favorites. And I'm glad I got to borrow from you all those years ago and accidentally delete your wife's save file, which I'm still sorry about to this day. Again, if I haven't said enough, sorry about that.
15 years later, she's still saying sorry.
Well, I know your wife. Like, she probably still holds it against me to a degree.
I mean, there was the Settlers of Catan incident of 2007. Yeah, probably.
Oh, we don't talk about the Settlers of Catan incident, though.
Alright, just get all the buddies in there at once. And eat its heart. Yum, yum, yum. Delicious
heart
ghost
out.
heart. Oh, that was number 2, right? Out of 4?
That's 2 of 4, yep.
Yeah, the more time we spend in these dungeons, the more I'm glad that it's a common setting that you can just kind of only do the highlights.
Listen, you super rat.
Because these dungeons were long. How long was this game when it came out? Was it like 20 hours?
It was more than 20 hours. It was easily like a 30-something hour game just like to play casually, like 30, 40 I think was the expected. I'm sure you could look it up.
Yeah. That's long for a Zelda game.
And then I don't remember if I had talked about this at all when I was trying to compile what I wanted to do ultimately for the run. The initial settings that I was working with turned into like what was normally a 3.5-hour run, which was the estimate, into an 8-hour run, and that wasn't gonna fly. Like I can at most add like an hour and a half.
Yeah, we're not quite verging into relay territory, but yeah, this is a bit of a long run without incentive. It definitely goes past my normal attention span. I've been bored for hours now. I normally enjoy a game that you get through in about an hour if it's like a one setting thing. I don't really enjoy playing for about more than unless I could attach it to exercise or something or a productive task. I don't like to sit still for more than an hour or two. So
Yeah, and I
it's hard for
definitely
me to.
understand
stay
And I'm
focused
sure
on-
I'm sure the way that you could set up this randomizer, you could probably get it to where like the average run is about like an hour and a half like that. But it'd be very meticulous kind of settings, I think.
Yeah,
And also probably need a little bit more development time because I don't know if they can program Arbiter's Grounds like this, skip this whole like ghost section. Because like that would definitely shave down on the time some because if you don't have to do this ghost section of Arbiter's Ground, like if you could choose to skip it, we'd be done already.
Yeah. Well, so if I were to design a randomizer from like the ground up, like it was a fresh game and I designed it as, with the randomizer in mind, I'd probably want it to only be half an hour to an hour. Like that's what would be fun for me, because I think that's like what the gameplay loop naturally leads to being fun. These games just are longer because their constituent parts lead to a longer game. And there's nothing wrong with that, especially because a lot of people prefer that experience. That eats up an evening. One seed is like all of my free time for a night, and sometimes not even that. So I would be curious if in Lunar Scope, what are some of the fastest ways to, like, fastest settings? How fast is a normal seed once you've got this game practiced? So for like Link to the Past randomizer, the common settings people play on, like casual boots is a common setting. If you're good, 90 minutes is an expectation if you're a really good player. If you're like a world-class player, an hour 20, hour 25. And like I think I got down to like an hour 40. And to me that's a little long when you've got other stuff to do.
Okay, we are nearing done with the ghost section. That's 3 of 4.
That is to say, the fact that you can handle this for 4 hours means you have a huge ability to just stay on task.
I mean, it's one of the things that I do kind of to a fault. It's like if I can like be tasking and be like, hey, do this, and this. It's one of the things that I do kind of best, like in my actual work. Is that if I have clearly defined, like, hey, this needs done, even if it's boring, I can just power through something.
This is the next objective. This is the next dopamine hit. Yeah, whereas my brain is like, I need a different variety of dopamine hit.
Board need different things. Board need different things to do.
Yes.
Okay, well, hopefully, I'll be able to pull this chandelier up without the stupid Landmola coming up and hitting me.
The French rules. Lunar Soap, what are the French rules? I'm curious. So, okay, he's telling us that... Oh, were you thinking of a quick draw, or Link was reaching for it with his animation to tell you that was available?
Yeah.
But okay, so 2 to 2.5 hours is a lot quicker.
Yeah, the settings that I base this all dungeons thing off of are generally a lot faster than all dungeons. The average being like 2.5 hours. Quickest that'll sometimes come out is about 2. And if you're just bad, sometimes 3. And I'm still not quite great at this game, so it's still like a normal seed could be anywhere between 3.5 hours. So. Yeah, the French community settings are really, really kind of nice and give you a good, like, chunk of the game at any given time. Oops, that's not the transform into wolf button.
Yeah, I suppose that's the other part. This, unlike other Zelda randomizers, feels a little bit easier to break down into chunks. Like, you could play it for an hour or an hour and a half and then set it down and not
Put it
feel
down and
completely
come back
lost.
to it.
Yeah, because you can sort of break the game down into sections a lot more easily than like 2D randomizers.
Each randomizer is kind of its own different fun.
Okay, French rolls are the community. Yes. Okay, we got that. They allow a number of glitches and have some time saver settings enabled. Okay, so you only have to beat 3 of the dungeons, and I'm guessing it's like quick dungeons.
It could be any of the dungeons. It's just Palace of Twilight is automatically locked out. If any of the dungeons that aren't required can never have any sort of progression in them. Stuff like that. So, like, say the three dungeons selected were Goron Mines, Lake Bed, and Arbiter's Grounds. Snow Peak couldn't contain any sort of like hook shot or anything that you would need to beat the game.
I like that they have that logic built in. That does really feel like a way to treat the player nicely.
Mm-hmm.
Say, hey, we know you don't want this to be an hour, an extra hour of goose chase tacked onto the seed, so we just won't put any items there. Alright, so our mini boss is down. Now we just have to Beyblade it.
Well, technically there is another mini boss here, the actual mini boss of here, but we're skipping him because we're in go mode.
For some reason I thought that ghost was the mini boss. What's the mini boss of this dungeon?
The mini boss of this dungeon is the giant, like, ghost with the giant sword.
Oh, right! They just keep recycling the ghosts again this whole dungeon.
I was gonna say, like, I can't really describe him very well, because he's, like... Sorry, I'm also trying to, like, read chat and, like, keep an eye on where I need to be going in this, end part
Extra
of the dungeon.
speed. And there we
and
go.
Beyblade it.
Spin it. The
Also,
coolest boss fight in the game.
You know, teabagging on a gear makes it spin for some reason, so never really understood that part.
I don't know why people complained about this item. Even if it was just designed solely for this boss fight, that's worth it.
Because they've never designed an item solely for one boss fight before. Ever. Shut the fuck up. That said, though, I love this boss. This boss was a really, really cool boss. It is, in all trueness, the Beyblade boss.
The atrocities we committed this game. Now we're just breaking some old, ancient person's back.
I stepped on a crack.
Do you know how expensive medicine is in this country?
I know exactly how expensive this medicine is in this country. I have to go to the dentist, and they're like, you need to pay $3,000 for a new tooth, please.
That was a segue to say we're raising money for Ricky of Kokiri.
I know, and I'm just talking teeth. You know what freaking cancer looks like? Shit. Like, that's the other reason why we're here for Ricky, other than that he's a really fucking cool guy.
Oh, did you get your hourly curse word in?
I got my hourly curse word in, and I'm spent for the moment, so I'm now on cooldown.
I baked up all of them. I think I have like 4 now, right? That's how the rules work.
No, it's the use them or lose them rule.
Oh, okay. All right, so the boss fight's over. We're done, right? That cool boss fight. It's finished.
All you have to do is just raise this platform to get out of here, and we're done. More teabagging on the gear, and that's it.
That's the real reason this head rises up and fights you. It's because it's like, hey, that was disrespectful, Link. Not cool.
How dare you comment on my house like that? Like how Link's like, okay, I'm waiting for the bridge to come up, and then the head's just floating there. And like, he doesn't even really like attack you. Like, it's just like he just goes, boop. And
look, I just want to say I was promised Star-Lord skip, and I'm just incredibly disappointed. How dare you?
Hey, because we go moded the item. Wait, who promised you Star-Lord skip? I certainly didn't say that I'm capable of doing that jump.
Somebody promised on your behalf.
Probably. Ah, shit. They promised me over my skill level, probably, it sounds like.
Hey, at least somebody did it for you. Usually when I put in a crazy donation incentive or promise like that and get in over my head, it's because I overestimate myself.
But at least you tried.
Speaking of skill, Link not getting dizzy during this fight.
Well, that's why Link's the Beyblade Master.
What if we just sat still? Would he catch up to us because he's running so fast, or would he spot us and be like, oh, no. Maybe he's risk averse. Maybe we're tracking him down. Maybe he just wants to live. And once again, we're committing an atrocity.
Obviously he does want to live, but... Oh,
could you have gotten him on that cycle?
Yeah, cause there's a way to do it in 2 cycles total. I'm just not good enough to do it most of the time. Because it's a way that the attacks have to land, and I'm just not versed enough in this game yet to pull that off.
Okay, but you're gonna bump this guy in the head one more time and swing your sword at that little thing stuck in his head, and move on. We're gonna move on to the last 2 dungeons in the game.
Yeah, we're gonna steal Xanth's balls and beat him into the ground, and then go fight a Ganon.
And
I also really like how this very strangely goes around.
That looks really bad.
That looks natural.
Did that look that bad on the GameCube?
Yes, it did. This is still technically the GameCube.
I mean, but did it were the physics the same? Did that entire
Yes, the physics were the same, that entire sequence.
Did it just not look that bad because there was more smoke in the way, or...
No, it's just like that. It's just as goofy. Hell yeah.
Alright, you got an extra heart. Look at you.
We are on to the Palace of Twilight.
Alright, how much of this dungeon do you have to do? Do you have to do the whole bit where you steal the balls from the hands and run through those rooms?
Yeah, we have to steal Xanth's balls, and then we can just proceed to Xanth from there.
So Xanth getting to be the envy of all trans femmes out there. Some of us have to save up money for that.
Yeah, and some of us only got halfway there. I don't know if I could actually just go right into the Twilight thing right there or not, but I'm gonna kill these guys just in case.
It looked like you might have been able to.
I don't know. I'd just rather finish off at this point than waste the time. It's one of those just do the thing and not ultimately waste time. Just sort of waste time.
Those keys mean business.
The keys need to chill out.
And now you have your warp point. And
If I ever need
take the magical bridge into the
Twilight
realm.
Welcome to DLC, everybody. Something that you normally don't see in most of the way that the randomizer gets run. And the other good thing about this is that we have the light sword going into this, so it's extra not as bad.
So to recap where we are, sorry, we're both a little bit tired. This is super late Pacific time for the two of us, and we're 4 hours into this run. But this is a charity marathon to benefit our friend Ricky of Kokiri to pay for his cancer treatment. Our friends are all here donating very generously, very kindly. We are having a blast. We're kind of vibing through. Amarith is not an expert speedrunner of Twilight Princess or Twilight Princess Randomizer, but this is a Zelda marathon, and, well, the other randomizers will take it. And I am by no means, I've never even played this randomizer. I'm here to support. There was not really another spot to fit me into this marathon, but hey, it means I can ask some questions, and hey, I know Zelda games. We've all played Zelda. But anyway,
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure this one is one of your favorite Zelda games, right? Like,
it might be my favorite still. I really cherish and love this one. It's tough to pick a favorite child.
Yeah.
I mean, Breath of the Wild is really special to me. Link Between Worlds has an amazing story to it. I don't know. But yeah, this at least at the time was my favorite when it came out, and it still might be. It's hard to tell.
Well, the thing is, Star, on my normal schedule when I'm going to work, I'm about like how Brett was, who had to go off at this point. Normally I would have to wake up for work at like 4 a.m., 5 a.m., so... Yeah, kind of exactly where you're at, so...
Oh yeah, normally I wouldn't have been able to commentate this either. I just recently became unemployed, so it became very convenient for me to stay up late and hang out with my friends and support.
I had initially asked you, and I was like, I know it'll probably run late, I'm not sure, like you can say no if you don't think you'll be able to stay up late long enough for it, because it's a long run. Like
it's a long run.
But I appreciate you being here. I'm glad you could
also,
hang
I
out
might have
with
been
me for
like
the 4.5
prepared
hours.
for the event and known things about the run instead of being blind to it. Oh, so you can run and swing the sword at the same time in the GameCube version?
Yeah.
Okay. They touted that as such a big deal with the Wii controls that I thought that was exclusive to the Wii controls.
I think they just wanted to really promote it because, like, it was the new feature on the Wii, and it's like, oh, look at this thing that you can do that's, like, very motion intuitive or something like that. Ugh, all over the floor. What a mess, Zant.
At least it wasn't on the carpet.
Yeah, I mean, at least there's that. It could have been in a worse spot. And now we're going to steal his balls.
Interesting that it was in his hand.
I mean, some people got try to keep them close, you know? Like... if you're not intending to lose them, like, you try to hold on to them, right? So...
One might say that you taking his balls away from him like this in such a forceful way while he was trying to hold on to them so tenderly might be a form of torture.
Oh, and we wouldn't be ones to do that, right?
No, not at all. We certainly wouldn't want to give this man any form of torture with his balls.
No, definitely not. That's just very unkind and unprofessional. Like, excuse me, little like squid guys. Like, can you chill? But you know, in all honesty, like you would think that if you wanted his balls back, he would he'd run to get them a little faster, right? Like this hand is moving in such slow-mo.
Sant is a trans egg confirmed. There, you got my headcanon out of the game. Everyone who's waited 4 hours for it.
Okay, can you chill out?
It's the mini Helmosaurs all over again.
I like how they also pitch this part of the game as like a horror thing, like with how the music plays when the hand is getting close. Because I've done this before in a way that like you don't actually have to kill anything, you can just play dodge the everything, but
If you can dodge a corrupted plant monster, you can dodge a ball.
yeah. Oh, and now that we've stolen at least one ball, these guys are going to start moaning at us, so... And I don't really understand why. I don't know if that's like a wail of, like, terror or a wail of excitement, like, yeah, you stole his balls!
It sounds like a whale song to me. Get it? Because, like, it sounds like a whale and they're wailing.
I get it. I understand.
They're just scared of the balls. While you're going to the second ball, I've got some more donations, unless you
Go
have
for
some
it.
more. All right, we have $10 from Regal Bash with no comment. We have $50 from Zaf, also with no comment. We have a $50 donation from Dr. Spaceman saying, just saw this was going, sorry I missed all the randomized trash. Don't worry, there's plenty more to come. We have $25 from Shadowshine with no comment, and then we have $5 from Armus FM. And that'll probably be the last time I come in for the rest of this run, so everyone enjoy the rest of the run and just keep those donations rolling.
Thank you, J-Bone. Thank you so much to everyone donating. I would say it's for the children, but no, it's for the Ricky.
It's for the Ricky. And like I said earlier, like all your guys' generosity is completely blown out, like my expectations of this event out of the water. Like I came into this expecting only like, well, we'll raise a couple hundred, maybe like we'll get up to 1,000 or something, help out them a little bit. And like even just this total that we've gotten to, just I've said that I'm floored. I've been floored like 13 times over now. So like I really can't thank you guys enough for it. I can't thank you guys enough for your generosity for helping Ricky. Like,
she's just wandering around the house, just on repeat. Oh my gosh, this is so amazing! I'm so over the moon. She's walking in her sleep, talking about it. Thank you so much, everyone.
Like, no one really expects to like out of the gate run an event like this and just suddenly, oh yeah, it's gonna make over $10,000 to help a friend of yours. Like, that's not in the expectations, I don't think.
Might not be in the expectations, but it's not something that you shouldn't have expected not to happen. Like, it's Ricky. It's somebody that people care about a lot, and you've been organizing this for a while, so people knew if they could save money for it to start doing so. And yeah, I think a lot of people just want to show their support in whatever ways they can. So thank you to everyone for doing so. I know it means a lot to him. It's very nice to see people being so supportive.
Okay, Black Fog, you need to like chill.
Pro tip, swing your sword at it. It makes it go away. You're welcome.
And I'm mostly just clearing those for the path back because it's really annoying having to deal with those enemies spawning while you're trying to steal Xant's balls.
Do we still got one more? I thought we were done with that.
We have to get 2. We only stole the 1.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I mean, I was just... Oh my gosh, it takes so long to go through this. I forget how long in plotting these dungeons are. When you're a kid, you just have more time.
You do. It's kind of interesting. It's kind of weird.
I say kid. I was 21 when this game came out.
You were a kid. Oh, come on.
You just handed those guys his asses to them.
Okay.
Thank you, Windblown Leaf, for telling me I am still a kid. My knees disagree with you. These old lady bones are getting arthritis already.
Mentally, we've never grown up.
What makes you say that? We've been talking about nothing but the most mature conversation this entire run.
This is a very serious event about very serious issues.
Playing dragon monsters, and talking about dragons and being tentacle monsters, and stealing balls from evil wizards. Like, we are nothing but serious adult business in this speedrun.
Yeah. Of a children's video game.
Ah, yes. What is that favored saying in the salt mine, the place where a lot of your community hangs out, Amarith? This content is rated mature because we are not.
We're not.
Thank you for bringing that phrase to my attention, Zaruvian.
I mean, it's a very, very true statement. We didn't grow up. We don't want to grow up, and honestly, we don't have to. Keep having fun, everybody. Don't let other older adults tell you what you can and can't do. Live your dream the way that you want to live. As I try to prevent Zant from stealing his balls back.
Did anyone else love the touch that the hands were the Power Glove? They're just the Nintendo Power Glove. I really liked that detail.
I'm not sure everyone noticed that. It is a very slight little detail.
All right, and we get our reminder of the urgency of the hand and the inexorable march we all take towards death at every moment. As that hand comes out of the wall.
I want my balls back.
At least that's the anxiety that would always trigger me every time I saw those hands chasing after me.
Yeah, like I said, they kind of treat it a little bit like a horror game. So, and in reality, it kind of is because it gives you that sense of urgency of you need to be moving through this event fast. Don't you give me that moaning crap.
I think they're happy that you did that. It looks like you've restored them in some way, considering they went from a more monstrous shape to a less monstrous shape.
Yeah, but they went from having a really nice, cool, big head and hat on it to a little tiny head.
They're not wall masters, they're ball masters. There's an enemy name.
Yeah, we got a piece of heart.
Alright, good job. You really leveled up those hearts.
When I was originally testing this, I was really, really hoping that I could just skip the ball collecting part of that. But turns out there's an invisible wall here that prevents you from doing that.
No. That would be very nice.
I don't know if that's something that can eventually be programmed to be skipped, but that would be nice. Because I do like adding in the Zant fight in Twilight Princess because it's such a fun fight. Like it's probably one of the best like boss fights that they've put out there.
Oh, Zan had backup balls.
Yeah, these are the reserve balls.
The wisdom balls. You know how like you have like wisdom teeth. Anyway, oh, you just let these guys go after you, huh?
I mean, it's typical like randomizer and speedrun fashion. It's just like, okay, try not to care about the enemies because they're just going to do whatever. If you can ignore them, they go fast, do the thing.
Seems to be working. I did not expect them to just chill out as soon as you got that thing turned in. I thought they were going to slow you down.
Well, you'd think they'd be able to like move it or something, right? Like,
yeah, you'd think they would slow your movement down like a lot of enemies do in other Zelda games, thus forcing you to deal with them.
bye. Yeah, exactly. Taking damage is time save. It takes what, 60 frames to swing a sword or something like that? Like, you can't be wasting that kind of time. And exactly, Leaf. HP is a resource that only matters once it hits close to 0. HP does not matter until then.
Alright, and we are coming up on Zant here in just a couple minutes, correct?
Yeah, this is like the third to last room. Just gotta kill a couple more of these guys. Because, hey, don't you just want to kill the Shadow Beast every like 5 minutes?
I do appreciate that they all bunch up for you like that, though. That is very polite of them.
Yeah.
Just all huddle together like they haven't done all game to make you feel more powerful.
Well, it's that they do huddle up, except they always just leave one out.
Oh, and in this one they
didn't.
didn't.
That's just like, haha. Yeah, this one.
Alright, and so then when we hit up Hyrule Castle, how long of a dungeon is that?
Hyrule Castle's about like trying to think. It's like it's one of the things that I have a hard time estimating. I think it's about like 7 or 8 minutes.
Okay, so it's faster than a Ganon's Tower in Link to the Past Randomizer, or
okay, that's where
it's a quickie.
It's a quickie. Okay. Back here, you jerk.
Oh, and he's required to clear this room. I do not remember what's in that chest. I assume it's required progression. No.
Usually, I think it's a small key.
Oh, so you were just taking that guy out to get him out of the way.
Well, clearing him also spawns the platform.
Gotcha.
Rip estimate. Yeah, I've already stated that the estimate was getting like 45 minutes added to it.
I think that was their
We're
way of
almost
saying
done.
that we can still pass it. And it is an estimate for a reason. Yeah, they do like to make you take out these level 1 henchmen, don't they?
Well, you can't come up on Zant, you stole his balls. But I would like to get these hearts because I'm not quite amazing at the Zant fight where I can say, like, yeah, I'll get through it undamaged.
Right. And he's got something like 6 phases, doesn't he? They're all little mini phases.
But they're all fun, and I love the music for every single one of them, and here we go for it.
Yeah, one of the best boss fights in all of Zelda, right here. That is one thing I really like about this game, is the boss fights are pretty incredible.
Yeah, they put a lot into these bosses, and they're all really fun. Also, Zant's just a fucking weirdo.
And super serious boss this whole game, the biggest, baddest, meanest guy. And now he's goofy. What a twist. I did like that twist. And already on to phase 2. Of how many?
Like 6.
Okay. That was
Like-
a guess.
like
I thought maybe.
You were not late or very often in your guesstimate.
Oh, this fight is much more bearable with these boosts, isn't it? The speed.
Well, when you have fast boots, yeah,
Yeah.
it's a lot more safe. Yeah.
And phase 3 is underwater. Oh, we get to relive our tentacle monster slaying days. But this time it's just a giant Zant head. Weird. And Zant is a strange boss.
He's a little weird one, but we love him for it, I guess. Not just one giant Zant head now 4.
Yeah. And there he is. And now I can see.
That was actually something that I learned from watching the speedrun. If you hang out on one side, he's guaranteed to be on the opposite side in that fight.
Alright, now why do you equip the ball and chain here?
Because it's gonna
The
be for the
next
next fight. Yeah. It's just a little, like, small time save while taking the Zora armor off. I do love that he gets his head stuck in the ground in this, though.
He's a character. Oh, see, that's what you're fighting in the desert. You're fighting tiny Xanth skeletons.
Oh, is that it? Okay, I get it.
Yeah, we finally solved the mystery from 2 hours ago. Oh no, it was only about an hour ago.
Okay, I've at least recovered enough parts that I feel more confident going into the last phase where I'm very likely to screw up.
I mean, Amarith, you have the magic armor. You just turn on the magic
Yeah, that's
armor.
True. But then I'd have to spend my rupees, and I'm rich. I don't want to spend money. That would mean that I would lose money.
We have to donate that money
Yeah,
to
that's
Ricky of Kokiri.
Ricky.
Alright. We have to count to 13. Why is that, Amarith?
I believe it's 13 hits.
Ah.
I've never
Hey,
actually
why don't we
counted
learn that
those,
move?
so.
That looks really effective.
The Beyblade move?
Yeah. Alright, and so this is the final boss of the game, right?
Yeah, you know, this was the last boss.
We're
the
done
thing
after this?
that you've been building up for the entire game. There's been no mention of Ganon the entire time. Like,
He has been saying he's been trying to summon a Dark Lord or something, right?
I don't remember, but like, I don't think they ever directly say like Ganon though. It's like he just sort of comes in and is like, I'm here now. I'm just gonna take over what you were trying to do. And like he just sort of steals Xanth's thunder, and I'm like, that's not cool of you, Ganon. Like, let Xanth have his time in the light or the darkness or something.
Yeah, again, it could have been solved by just having Xanth absorb Ganon's power for...
Yeah, like that could have been cool. Like that could have
climax.
been a good thing. That's, I think, my only criticism on this is like they should have given like the real power to Xanth. Even with him being all goofy like this. Okay.
Yeah, as Chad tells us, first Xanth's balls get stolen and then his thunder.
What's
He's
next
just not
is
having
pride.
a good day. Alright, and then a really cool cutscene happens where Midna does this thing, but you don't get to see it
definitely
because
do that.
we're going fast. And we're
going
over.
fast. There is one cutscene that we are forced to watch here in a minute.
The one at the end?
Well, yeah, there'll be a little one at the end. We're gonna watch some of that, but also it's the fused shadow cutscene that would normally play in vanilla when you open up Hyrule Castle the first time. And it's a cool cutscene, so I don't mind it playing. I don't know if you can skip it, but I'm not gonna skip it.
Alright, now we take a light bridge back home.
Light
First we're
bridge
gonna have
back
to talk to
home.
us.
Light bridge back home, warp over to Hyrule Castle, and then we're gonna go do a bunch of fighting. Yeah, what we're to say, we're finally in the end game. We're almost there, guys. Pretty soon we'll be in Forest Temple with Alazun, and he won't be able to talk shit. Also, this cutscene, the one that's coming up, is it's a really epic cutscene. I really love it. It's one of the better cutscenes.
Oh, I remember this one, yeah. It's the one where Midna hulks out, right?
Mm-hmm. I don't know, Alison. Why would you speak such nonsense about something that you love so dearly? It's your favorite dungeon, as I'm told.
Alright, if we tried to walk into Malamar, what would happen?
They'd say screw off because they're closed right now, I think, because it's nighttime.
Okay, but if we went in the daytime, we could. There's no rule.
Not as
We could just-
not as Wolf Link, but
there's no end game trigger. We could just sit in this state of the game indefinitely.
Mhm.
Alright, and now she's gonna buff herself up, level up, and do the cutscene.
I was always worried at that point in this cutscene, but then I saw this and I was very, very happy for her.
Yeah, me too. I was always like, oh no, something terrible has happened to Midna. Again. And then I realized, no, she's just...
How do you actually put it back in?
She just gets to go Princess Mononoke on this barrier. And then
And
a
then
1,000
weird
ships
insane-
sailed that day.
Something awoke in many children and teenagers that day. It may not necessarily have awoken immediately, but the seed was definitely planted. If it didn't already start with Wolf Link. What? Alright, Hyrule Castle time.
Alright, we have to do the whole circle around the outside, or do we just get to barge straight in?
This is something that is like universally set to easy because no one wants to deal with that nonsense. We do a couple fights, we get to the Ganon, we do a bunch of Ganon fights, and then we call it done.
Okay, we gotta like fight 1 or 2 iron temples, and that's basically it.
A couple waves of enemies like here and there, you'll see them. I'm sure there's not one way to fight these, but...
Now, if you stab one of them with a finishing blow and another one's hitbox is at the same spot, will it kill them both, or does it only target one?
I think it only targets the one.
Alice, I'm going to retract my comments about ALTTPR's endgame being too long. Yes, it feels like we've been in the endgame of this game. Well, we've been in go mode for, what, an hour?
Yeah, but also, like I said, normally it's not played with all dungeons. Normally you do not get to visit the DLC of Palace of Twilight. Like, that was something extra for the fans, for the donations. Also, here's
for the
Dark Knight.
children, for the Ricky. That's some skill, jumping over his head like that. Oh, I did not know you could double him and make him psychopath.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, there's a fight in this game you've actually practiced.
Or at least could make it look like I'm sort of competent. Yeah.
remember these fights taking forever. Holy cow. That looks easy.
People can do it faster than that.
Leaf, that's true. People paid money for this content. People said,
we're
you
gonna
know
do
what?
it.
We want this run to be longer, and they got a longer run. Are you happy now? Do you regret your decision?
I'm happy it's in the name of helping Ricky.
I know. I'm happy.
And then you can get the most OP weapons out in the game again.
Alright, what do we fight after one Iron Knuckle? Do we fight 2 Iron Knuckles?
No, it's a room full of bats.
No.
But if you do it
we
quick enough,
just ignore?
they just fluff off.
Yeah, they do. They're like, oh well, it's light out now, so we just hide.
Peace. And so some people say that there's enemies in this room, but I've never seen them.
Yeah, I don't see any enemies. Seems pretty empty of them. The door opened right up as soon as you walked in.
Alright, on to the last corridor finally.
Alright, what do we fight after an Iron Knuckle and a bunch of bats?
Oh well,
A
for
pit.
one, we have to deal with some fleas. I'm gonna try and do this again real quick with the without looking, we'll say, because I wanted to do this in the name of going fast. So I've tried to memorize it over the past couple days, and nope, I screwed it up. Okay, go back to normal usage. I almost got it. I think I was one row off. But yeah, these guys tell you which way to go on the platform, but yeah, I was one off. Dang it. Oops. Does this count as falling in lava?
No, it doesn't. I wish it did. You're not hitting lava.
Sorry, we capped at 5.
Yeah. Because 3 hours ago at the start of this run, Amarith asked us all to guess how many times she would fall in lava, and I guessed 7, and we only got to 5. I'm very sad about it.
I'm glad I was able to keep it to 5.
Alright. There are no enemies in this room either, right?
No, there's no enemies in this room either. Once again, I don't know why they say that there's enemies here, but Strategy Guide mentions 2 of them, but like I said, I've never seen them, so. And that one's a 2-for-1.
Oh, still not lava. It's
Still not
just
lava.
a pit. Alright, let's try Beyblading a little faster. See if that... Oh, that ruins the timing, doesn't it?
Just a little bit.
Your expedient Beyblade makes you fall extra fast, or not makes you fall, but messes with the timing of the gear seater.
Yeah. Okay, I do want to know one thing, because I know you're watching. Have they fixed this yet? Because this cutscene actually triggers super fast, because you can't skip this dark nut.
Are you supposed to be able to skip this dark nut?
In the speedrun that I was watching to quote get good, yes, you can completely skip this dark nut. But you have to delay the cutscene triggering instead of letting it skip immediately, so that way you complete the hookshot animation.
Okay, see what you have to do. You have to like give him a poke and then get around him. That stumbles him, and then you can attack him. That's good to know.
Well, I'm glad to hear that you guys are working on the cutscene skipping stuff. Like, that's nice. All right, we're on our way to Ganon.
On our way to Ganon. On our way to Ganon. Wait, Ganon's in this game?
Yeah, right?
What a rip!
I know.
I feel so cheated.
I was promised Zant.
Yeah, give me Zant. But we're skipping the cutscene that explains all that.
We skipped a lot of the cutscenes that explain all that.
Yeah, including like, now we're fighting Zelda. Ganon Zelda.
Also, it wouldn't be a Zelda game if it didn't involve a rousing game of flight tennis.
If
right?
you lost
like,
the first
volley. Because I don't want to serve a lot, I just want to spike it back immediately instead of it taking 20 serves. So I'm willing to chance that.
There's no stabbing her while she comes at you, right?
Nope, you cannot. The only way
You just have to wait for her
is to do tennis. 3 tennis balls.
Is it random or?
I think she's guaranteed to do like basically every other one has to, or like she can't do it twice in a row, right? Like I think that's at least the case, but she can do like the flying stabby move, or yeah, like doing that twice in a row.
Move.
See, I'm going to make the floor into a Triforce move. Also, Minda's out there in that doorway, by the way.
Oh yeah, she is. Boy, Zelda, you need to work on your voice training.
I know, I need to work on mine too. I've been too lazy about it.
Oh, is this the weapon? You don't master sword him, you don't dodge him, you just swing the ball and chain at him?
Well, you gotta stun him with something heavy, so... Ow. That's not nice.
I think I don't remember how I did this fight. It was never ball and chain.
You're supposed to use, as far as I remember anyway, you're supposed to use ball and chain for the first 2, and then you use Wolf Link.
I think I must have always used Wolf Link. I'm not sure.
I'm sure Soap will be able to correct me and let me know the infos, because I'm underinformed.
Yeah, Soap, what is the...
Because I'm a filthy casual.
What is the... What's the like, vanilla intended way most people do this fight? Or at least intercept Ganon? Alright, people thirsting for Ganon.
Beast Ganon?
Beast Ganon. Apparently there's about that discussion in chat. Careful folks, Bowsette is a gateway character to identify with. Maybe they're not identifying, I think they might be thirsting. It's hard to keep track of.
Got another jump back?
Gosh.
Yeah, at least we landed on the stomach side.
You think he'd be better at concealing his super big giant weak point?
You would think, but he's a dumb pig right now, so...
Alright, so hey, before we get into one of the coolest sequences of this game, and all of Zelda, one last time, what we're here for, This is the RickyThon. Our buddy, our friend Ricky of Kokiri. He's battling cancer right now, and to help him cover some of his bills, we're having a wonderful time here, getting together, donating lots of money, and playing lots of Zelda all weekend long, in a big old marathon, in his honor. So yeah, we're in the middle of Twilight Princess Randomizer, or rather, we're at the end of it because we've only got 2 phases left of Ganon,
2
and
phases
we're
left.
dizzily done.
This is the horseback version of Ganon now. It can be quite annoying, but it is honestly probably one of the coolest fights like you would have played as a kid, because like it's so built up, right? Like
Horseback sword fight on the plains of Hyrule. And you got co-op. And you get to beat the stuffing out of Ganon. I mean, that's the actual reason that he's in this ending, right? Is because they wanted to give you a chance to have a sword duel with Ganon. It's just, again...
That's probably the best version of that fight that I've ever done, only because, like I said, recently I watched through the speedrun and learned actually what you need to do and how it works. And Zelda's shooting there is actually totally dependent on where you're aiming the stick, not like how you're Z-targeting and running towards the horse.
This Ganon, he likes to make that laugh right before he gets his forehead stabbed or whatnot.
Yeah.
Or right after. He gets stabbed and then he makes an evil laugh. So anyway, you're gonna knock the stuffing out of him again?
I'm gonna knock the stuffing out of him again. I'm gonna employ a tactic that I learned in a video that I found really, really kind of cool and very funny.
Yeah, you got complimented on your clean horseback fight there.
I made it look like I know what I'm doing.
You're a master equestrian, Amarith.
Okay, so I need the most overpowered weapon in the game.
Oh, I know this.
Fishing rod. Whoa, what was that?
He's distracted. Look over there.
I didn't know Ganon had the attention span of a fish, but...
You got him. He's angry. He kicks at you. You have,
He's upset that you're exploiting his attention span.
Yeah, you've exposed his foolishness. Yeah, the man with the shorter attention span than Zephyr Glaze.
Is that
I
big?
can't hold on to a speedrun for longer than an hour and a half. You can't pay attention to a sword fight for 90 seconds. That is pretty funny that just keeps working. That is programmed in like that. No.
Like, you have to figure it had to be like some kind of Easter egg, right? Like...
Yes, it has to. Oh, and you get to finish him. Did you put the boots on to finish him?
Listen. We're gonna let the cutscene play out for a little bit here, alright?
Okay. Alright. Hey, is that time?
That is time. That is.
Do we need to call time?
Dead.
Ah.
I did call time. Sorry, I didn't call
hear.
that time was approaching, but got a little bit too focused and involved in the fight. And yes, you do have to put the boots on.
As is tradition.
As is tradition.
As
also,
was
probably one of the most
foretold.
like serious like moments at the end of a Zelda game here. Just like it's super dark for an ending. Like at this part, like.
Press F to pay respects to Ganon.
But
I mean, he keeps getting stabbed to death with the Master Sword. Like, Ganon just has bad times around us.
Yeah, but then Zant snaps his neck, so there's always that.
I never
Right.
realized that's what happened.
So it turns out your run ran just slightly under estimate,
Hooray!
which was 4 hours 57 minutes, right?
Perfect.
Excellent timing.
Wonderful.
However, Menda's coming up over here. We gotta go investigate that in just a second before we switch off to going off to other things.
Yeah.
As we clank through this cutscene.
Oh, is it just obligatory to watch the whole ending cutscene, or at least
Not the
part
whole
everyone
ending.
cares about?
Yeah, because clank. we need to go make sure Menda's okay at the very least.
Right. Okay. So thank you so much to Breadcoon, who co-commentated most of this run with us. Hey, good job, Amarith. You did the run. You did it. You toughed it out.
No, Link is doing the run. He really participated in leg day to do this.
Yeah, he did. Click. Thank you to Trace Zero for helping us run and push buttons at the start of this run, and thank you to oh my gosh, I'm blanking on your name. You were here. You were calling out donations for half the run.
That was J-Bone.
J-Bone, thank you. Thank you, J-Bone, for being here to call out donations and push buttons during the run. Hey, I was Zephyr Glaze. I was here because of cronyism. Oh my gosh, it's Midna. She's humanoid now and
She's
conventionally
less
attractive.
hot. What?
Oh dear.
See, as a femme, this is my ideal to aspire to. This is the one I want to cosplay.
Nope, Gremlin Midna all the way.
Did you get to turn off her dialogue?
It just eats the dialogue. That's just the way that it's like programmed in. But that was Twilight Princess Rando with all dungeons. So I'm glad you all put up with me for this 4 hours 57 minutes and 14 seconds. At least by my timer. I don't know what the timer on screen is reading because I haven't been able to see it.
We see 4 hours 56 seconds and 56 minutes and 53 seconds. So yeah, just about 5 hours. Thank you, Amarith and Zephyr Glaze, for keeping us all entertained during this run. Thank you for showcasing Twilight Princess Randomizer and in its entirety, basically. And yeah, we're gonna head over to the break screen for just a short break while we get set up for the next run. You all stay tuned, chat, and if you can spare a coin, please consider donating.